Over the last 50 years, the Seahawks have much better players individually than the Patriots. Not that the Patriots did not play well as a team, not that they did not have Tom Brady. But, for the most part, there are some standout guys, but just not as many as you think.
Okay.
It's kind of shocking. Like, you can go like, all right, well, there's the quarterback, there's...
But when you bring up the Patriots in their heyday, it's the coach and the quarterback. Nothing, and right, they had the tight ends and all that, but... When people bring up the Seahawks, it's never one player. You bring up Legion of Boom, it's like several people contributed to this, right?
Exactly.
Offensive line, several guys contributed. It's never just one person, with the exception of our boy Marshawn.
Right. And there's a bunch of players that are not on that list that I could not believe. Like, even like a Randy Moss. I guess he was considered more of a Viking for his
he
career.
only played there for like a season, right?
Yeah.
Is that it? Just one?
I think it was one, maybe two, but I think it was just one.
Yeah, because he didn't win a Super Bowl. They went to one, but I think he's on that team with the team that loses to the Giants first.
Believe it or not, they do not have an elite receiver on that list.
They didn't need to.
They never have had one. They really have never had. They might have had one guy for a year or two. I mean, like, they had Deion Branch for a couple of years. So did the Seahawks. I mean, but there's really not a number. There's not a lot of big players on the list.
Welker and...
You had Welker, and you had, who's big boy?
Julian Edelman.
Or Edelman, too. Like, they're good receivers, but they never put up, like, crazy stats.
Because they weren't stretching the field. They got you first down. Right? They just kept the ball in play. That's basically it.
Gronk's probably the best offensive player. Outside of Tom Brady.
Correct.
Outside of Tom Brady, yes.
No question. Your guess is as good as mine. A Super Bowl matchup coming up at 4:30 on the program. And today our question, what's the story that you will always tell about your pet? 206-803-ROCK. We go to, where do we go to? We go to Michigan. Michigan State Police just safely returned a loose miniature donkey to her farm in Oakland County.
How big is a miniature donkey?
A miniature donkey? I don't know. Probably the same size as a miniature horse. I mean, donkeys are smaller than horses.
But donkeys are already smaller than horses, so I feel like a miniature donkey.
Is that like a dog?
Miniature donkey.
And it does relate to the country music world. The donkey's name is Dolly Parton. But apparently, Dolly the donkey was in the mood for a late-night escape. That's when troopers were called in to help. Now, here's what the police said about the incident. Last night, troopers were dispatched to a home in Holly Township where Dolly Parton, no, not that Dolly Parton, Dolly the miniature donkey, had taken advantage of an open gate to her pasture. Troopers found Donkey Dolly strolling along a roadway and returned her home safely. Her owner said she escaped with another donkey named Henry.
Oh, Henry.
Yeah, throw Henry in there like it's his fault.
Well, Henry wandered back on his own an hour later.
Yeah, Henry just wanted to get out for a hot minute.
Yeah, he went. He went out, checked stuff out, then came home. But Dolly needed a police escort to figure out how to get back.
How tall do you think an average miniature?
2.5 to 3 feet.
Very good, Miles. So miniature donkeys, they are small equines, typically measuring between 26 and 36 inches tall, just so you know. Maximum height. If you got a donkey and it's 36 and a half inches tall, not a miniature donkey. Must be 36 inches or less. Now, that little tiny-ass Gary Coleman-style donkey, how much do you think that bad boy weighs on average?
Oh, 70 pounds, 65 pounds.
200 to 400 pounds.
So they're thick.
They're 3 feet tall and weigh up to 400 pounds, but they, they say as little as 150, but they average 250 to 300 pounds.
I think if I, honestly, I think if I had any farm or acreage or anything like that.
I'd have a donkey in a heartbeat.
I would. That would probably be the first animal that I would get.
I would say before I get anything, I'd have my dog. But other than that, I'm getting a donkey, man. I'm telling you, Poke, you ruined me, and I'm telling you, you make friends with that donkey, you and that donkey are tight.
Mm-hmm. I just want something that's going to eat all the grass, graze along, do the thing.
Would you get goats?
Maybe, depending on how they acted toward the donkey.
Goats are bastards. I truly believe that, right? Like roosters are bastards by their nature. I feel like goats are bastards too.
It depends on what kind of goat you get. If you get real goats with horns, 100% bastard.
Yeah, because they got horns.
Right, they'll try to like headbutt you all the time.
Didn't Taryn have a goat that tried to like mess you up all the time or something?
Yeah, it sucked.
Whatever happened to Taryn's goats?
I don't know why she got rid of the last two, but that one that had the real horns was a complete pain in the butt. But he was always headbutting people. So I think finally when she was... either she was pregnant or they have a kid. They were like, maybe we shouldn't have the headbutt and jackass around.
I think that's child-proofing your home at that point.
What was the donkey's name?
It was something nice.
Was it like Doug or something?
No. It was like Boo Boo or something. Something
Boo-boo.
kind of, something you wouldn't think of. But yeah, like if you were, I was just like, I can't stand this thing.
How many, like if you're there, say 3 hours, you're going to watch a football game, you're at Taryn's place, how many times did Boo Boo come over to try to headbutt your ass?
I mean, if you were outside, it was constant.
Really? Is it just free roaming?
He was at that time.
Okay. See, I would have it like in a I don't know, a fenced area or something, right?
Well,
Yeah,
if
like
it's
a
gonna
pet.
headbutt me, he's not a pet. Like, sorry, man, you're out, boo boo.
But like I know another couple, and they have like smaller ones.
Yeah.
Like pygmy goats. Those goats are pretty nice.
If you scream at them, do they faint?
No, they're
Those
just
are specifically fainting goats that do that.
there's just certain things, and goats are weird. Is they eat everything. There's just certain things they won't eat. Like I noticed they don't eat carrots.
I get it.
Yeah.
But
Really?
that
They
would be
eat
that
everything
would
on
be the
Earth.
number one thing I would think. Like, all right, if I'm going to go over to somebody's house and they get
Yeah.
a goat, and I'm going to bring one treat, I would think to go and buy a carrot.
That's what I thought too. And
I
it's like,
would
no,
too.
the carrot, they just look at them.
Real, and that's pretty much universal among goats.
I don't know if it's universal. I just know with Taryn's goat, I was like, is that, she's like, no, they won't eat the carrot. They eat everything else. Any kind of trash fruit.
I know cats
rind.
do not like carrots or vegetables of any kind for the most part.
I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Someone sent us a video today. It just said, reminds me of Thrill. So I click on this thing, and there's a Black Panther. I assume that was the start. But after that, they're trying to feed.
And when you mean a
this
black panther, you mean an actual panther.
the actual animal.
Not
yes.
a guy from Oakland.
Not a guy from Oakland, nor am I the superhero, but they were trying to feed this actual panther a carrot, and it had nothing to do with it. Kept
Yeah.
turning its head, growling. I'm like, yeah, that's me. Told her that's my spirit animal right
I
there.
would not want a black panther as a pet after seeing the size of that thing.
No.
I mean,
no big cats,
I cannot
man.
believe that thing is domesticated.
Oh, only white panthers, huh?
Yeah, for
Well,
miles.
just I mean, anything that's just
But is it domesticated, or do you call it a pet?
well,
Right? Because people have like pet tigers. And they go, well, it's domesticated. I'm like, it's not. It just doesn't construe you as a threat. Like,
Yeah.
there is no point that I'm worried about my dog attacking or trying to kill me. No matter what we're doing. And it seems like with the big cats, if you quote unquote play wrong or it misinterprets something, right, it kind of rips you apart. My dog, if it misinterprets something, it just sits down and looks at me. I'm okay with that.
yeah. My cat, Senor Larry, was huge. I mean, he was huge. But I would let him out in the backyard because he really didn't jump up on the fence too much or anything to freak me out. But a raccoon came.
Which may inadvertently lead to some comical headlines, even about something that is not comical. And I did do the research on this, so they were not being clever. So in this case, an earthquake hit a small town in Missouri yesterday, okay? Now, no injuries were reported, but obviously in Missouri, earthquakes are kind of a new thing. But it was still an earthquake, and the epicenter of which was under a tiny city, only 300 people, but it was the epicenter. And the name of this city, which oddly enough is used in promos now on the station, is Cooter.
All right.
It is Cooter, Missouri. So I did the research. Cooter is not slang for anything in England. We know what it's slang for in the U.S. So the Daily Mail put out the headline, and it reads, Missouri's Cooter rattled by earthquake. And I've been giggling about it all morning. So at first I thought, oh, they did it on purpose. But I did the research. I'm like, Cooter means nothing to them.
What do you call a man who was attacked by a cat?
I don't know.
Claude.
All right.
Jay Leno walks into a bar.
Bartender says, why the long face?
Damn. Old people at weddings always poke me and say, you're next. So I started doing the same thing at funerals. What do you do with a dead chemist's body? What do you do with a dead chemist's body?
Bury him it.
Bury him. Oh. And finally, what did the llama say on 420?
What?
Alpaca bowl.
Okay. All right.
Hola. The two smartest guys in my school and girls, both of them, all of them, are doctors now. They all wanted to be doctors then. They are all doctors now. And you knew it just based on how smart they were.
Yeah.
And the classes they excelled at. And right away you knew, like, well, I'm never going to be a doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a chance to be a lawyer, because that was still a profession that, you know, maybe you
there's
could
still-
BS your way into, but you still had to study a lot, you know?
The problem, you can BS as a lawyer, but to get to the position to be the lawyer, to be full of crap, you have to go through the real deal. And I'm not big on those academic gauntlets, as it
Yeah,
were.
as soon as math was involved, I was like, I'm not gonna
cannot
be,
do this.
I'm not going to be able to excel in this field.
Yeah. All my space dreams died by high school. Like, crap, they all require math. I'm out.
Yeah.
Like, I never wanted to be a pilot, but when I had to get glasses because I was driving, I remember the guy at the The eye guy was like, "Yeah, you're never going to be a fighter pilot."
Right. Well, you can't get in the air.
Yeah, I was gonna be.
My guidance counselor in high school said, "Hey, I would recommend you don't go to college. Just do something else. Start working."
Oh yeah.
He's like, "You're not even going to get through it." And today we celebrate a weekend of sunshine on a Bad Choice Friday with John Denver.
Sunshine on my shoulder.
You know he came out to pot. No, I was not imitating his plane crash, Mike. This is his version of happy.
At least something was still on his shoulders.
Tree branch and sunshine.
Ted refuses to laugh at that.
Yeah, I mean,
Too soon.
I like John Denver.
I do
It
too.
was tragic death.
I love John Denver.
It was. But it's still fun.
On the water. I think it was in the water.
He was in the water.
In the water.
Was it in the water?
It was in the water. The plane was
in the water.
crashed in the water. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember.
I wanted to be the first black Daredevil motorcycle driver, but that never happened.
Did you ride a motorcycle?
But I rode once.
Are you black? More importantly.
Yes. Yes,
That's the most important
the
part.
Got it confused. Yes, I am black.
Like a black daredevil, like a stuntman.
Is there,
Remember,
Yeah,
the-
exactly.
is there a
wasn't
prominent black daredevil now?
No, there was a guy, and he was fake, but I don't. I know you don't remember. There was a movie called Earthquake way back in the day, 70s, one of those big, disaster films. But one of the survivors who then went on to help people was a black dude who was the equivalent of Evel Knievel, was just a black dude.
Oh, cool.
And I remember he had this cool black jumpsuit with yellow lightning bolts on it, and I wanted to be that
And
dude.
his girlfriend was Pam Grier.
I did, man. Honest to God, I'm like, I want to be that brother. Why does everyone want to be a cop and an astronaut when
just
you're a
because-
kid?
When you watch Evel Knievel as a kid, you thought if
If he ever landed a
that
jump.
that was his job.
Right. That's all he had.
I mean,
well,
that was his. I mean, for the most part.
But he never did it well. If he had any other job and did any other job as poorly as he did that, he would have been fired.
I wonder if he got a pretty good cut out of the toys.
But he was so bad at it. I'm with Thrill. Now with this caller, I'm thinking, like, point to the black delegation. Right? Only white guys are out doing this and messing themselves up.
Right.
Some say sheep that struggle from sexual frustration sit on ships and sip on Schlitz. So sheepishly, sitting Schlitz sippers sent ships of sexually frustrated sheep to sit on sheets of silt slits.
3 times fast.
Some sheep that struggle from sexual frustration sit on ships and sip on slitch. So sheepishly sitting Schlitz sippers sent ships of sexually frustrated sheep to sit on sheets of silt.
Oh! Did you guys hear about the bee who got busted for visiting a massage parlor?
Was it a sting?
All right. Quick tip.
Kid asked Dad, are we pyromaniacs?
Oh, yeah.
I said, yes, we are, son.
Okay.
What's a monkey that is... What do you call a monkey that is playing with fireworks? A monkey that is playing with fireworks.
I don't know.
Baboom. What do wives and Google have in common? What do wives and Google have in common?
They'll tell you everything.
They won't let you finish a sentence before giving you suggestions. What did an Italian police officer say to the speeding driver?
What?
It's a fine.
It's a fine.
And one more. Do you guys know what bird does not have kids? What bird does not have kids?
A swallow.
A swallow. All right, what does it mean when your ECG score sucks? Or it's abnormal?
That means that for transplant, it's like really bad
Oh, great.
and stuff like that.
Okay,
Yeah.
good to know.
Oh.
Yeah. So don't worry, man. We got you. For sure.
Yeah, sure you do.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Well, thank God I don't need anything transplanted.
I don't, but the way he said it is something. Hey, don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, you're good. Don't worry
You're
about
good.
it.
I mean, glad it's not me, but you're fine.
Yeah, typically when you go and you get a medical test, it shouldn't say failed.
All right.
Did your say fail?
No, basically it said abnormal.
But I asked him, I said, what does that mean?
I'm like, I don't know.
Like, a
What'd
little
your
more-
doctor say?
I haven't talked to him yet.
Oh.
I just got the score first, you know?
Have a fun weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Wait for that phone call. Are you sitting down? What do you want to be? What was your worst job? And what do you do now? 206-803-ROCK.
I remember sitting outside a bar once and this guy smoking a cig.
Yeah.
and I'm BSing with him, and I asked him what he did. And he explained what he did, and I go, I don't know what that is. And he goes, good thing you don't, man. I'm a kidney doctor.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, here you go.
How many people fit on that boat? We're looking at a picture of it. Is that like 40 people, 50 people on that thing?
Probably.
It would, max it could be 40 to 50, but it was never that. We wouldn't do that because it's bumpy, so it was between 15 to 20.
Okay.
The only thing I'd say in defense is sometimes people, if you've never been out on the ocean, they don't know they get seasick.
They don't know.
Like, I've been whale watching up at Cape Cod, and you'd be shocked at the lower deck how many people are just laying there fighting for their lives.
I believe that, but the only difference with this is, as you were saying, Amanda, part of your job is like you're kind of warning them, like, hey, I'm letting you know in advance this is different.
Sad news for everybody in Long Beach. The Rainbow Rocket Boat is closed.
Oh, you see what you did, Amanda?
I got 4 out of 5 stars on you.
Yeah. They closed it down.
You could find those, though. They had them in Ocean City, not Rainbow Rocket, but some kind of rocket boat. And then I know in Chicago, as me and my brother did it, you could take an architectural tour up and down the river.
Yeah.
And then at the end, they go out on the lake and really open it up and kind of cruise around.
All right. By the way, Miles just got a picture of a black man in a Subaru flipping him off.
That's AI.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
Whoops.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4519. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and my car, Montgomery. And you are the men's room. On tap today, your guess is as good as mine. Categories: the fast food establishment America likes best and the most visited countries. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack.
Drinkity drunk.
All right, here we go. A Louisiana restaurant is being investigated after roadkill was found in their freezer. Meanwhile, a pastor who lives in the villages takes on a second wife to love and to squeeze her. Tourist in Egypt dies after a cobra climbs up his pants. 22 monks arrested at an airport with 242 pounds of plants. And today's rescued animal is a dog stuck on a ledge on the 13th floor of a building. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, as a fan of the Baltimore Ravens, I was excited to find out that this upcoming season, my team will be playing a game in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Ooh. So immediately I told myself, you know what, man? I'm going. Or maybe I'm not. 200 tourists in Rio de Janeiro found themselves trapped on a mountain for 30 minutes while local police and gang members got into a shootout.
Jesus.
I'm thinking maybe I'll just watch it on TV. Now, look, none of the tourists were injured, but let's just say many bricks of S, they were pooped into the pants. Now, that's the thing about being a tourist. You just want to see somewhere new, maybe learn something and enjoy yourself. For example, a tourist, Miles, kind of did what you did. They went on safari in Zambia, Africa. And naturally, they were there to see the so-called Big Five animals. And we know she at least got to see an elephant. It was the last thing she saw, though, as the elephant charged her and then trampled her. And we go to Egypt, where tourists, they were at a hotel-sponsored snake charming performance. And it was fascinating. The cobra actually pops out of the basket, and then it bit the tourist. It went into cardiac arrest and then died. I mean, look, you don't even have to be a tourist for things to go sideways. We go to Russia, a group of locals, say, kids, you know what? Jump in the car. We're going to go to the local circus because kids, let's face it, they love circus. And everyone was having a good time. And so one of the 3 tigers on stage jumped into the crowd. Now, again, no one was injured, but there was a much of poop in the pants. And that tiger was out there for a long time. Credit to the people in the audience. They stayed calm, but I think it's because they didn't want to be the first person to move and get the tiger's attention. By the way, tigers, much bigger in real life when you actually see them next to a human being. But look, sometimes you just try to plan to have a good time, but that's not how it always works out. And today, we want to hear your stories. So our question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is what happened to you as a tourist or while you were on vacation?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rocks. Over the last 50 years, the Seahawks have much better players individually than the Patriots. Not that the Patriots did not play well as a team, not that they did not have Tom Brady and Coach Belichick, but for the most part, there are some standout guys, but just not as many as you think.
Okay.
It's kind of shocking. Like, you can go like, all right, well, there's the quarterback, there's...
But when you bring up the Patriots in their heyday, it's the coach and the quarterback. Not that, and right, they had the tight ends and all that, but... When people bring up the Seahawks, it's never one player. You bring up Legion of Boom, it's like several people contributed to this, right?
Exactly.
Offensive line, several guys contributed. It's never just one person, with the exception of our boy Marshawn.
Right. And there's a bunch of players that are not on that list that I could not believe. Like even like a Randy Moss. I guess he was considered more of a Viking for his
he
career.
only played there for like a season, right?
Yeah.
Is that it? Just one?
I think it was one. Maybe two, but I think it was just one.
Yeah, because he didn't win a Super Bowl. They went to one, but I think he's on that team with the team that loses to the Giants first.
Believe it or not, they do not have an elite receiver on that list.
They didn't need to.
They never have had one. They really have never had. They might have had one guy for a year or two. I mean, like, they had Deion Branch for a couple of years. So did the Seahawks. I mean, but there's really not a number. There's not a lot of big players on the list.
Welker and...
You had Welker, and you had, who's big boy?
Julian Edelman.
Or Edelman, too. Like, they're good receivers, but they never put up, like, crazy stats.
Because they weren't stretching the field. They got you first downs, right? They just kept the ball in play. That's basically it.
Gronk's probably the best offensive player. Outside of Tom Brady.
Correct.
Outside of Tom Brady, yes.
No question. Your guess is as good as mine. A Super Bowl matchup coming up at 4:30 on the program. And today our question, what's the story that you will always tell about your pet? 206-803-ROCK. We go to, where do we go to? We go to Michigan. Michigan State Police just safely returned a loose miniature donkey to her farm in Oakland County.
How big is a miniature donkey?
A miniature donkey, I don't know. Probably the same size as a miniature horse. I mean, donkeys are smaller than horses.
But donkeys are already smaller than horses, so I feel like a miniature donkey.
Is that like a dog?
Miniature donkey.
And it does relate to the country music world. The donkey's name is Dolly Parton. But apparently, Dolly the donkey was in the mood for a late-night escape. That's when troopers were called in to help. Now, here's what the police said about the incident. Last night, troopers were dispatched to a home in Holly Township where Dolly Parton, no, not that Dolly Parton, Dolly the miniature donkey, had taken advantage of an open gate to her pasture. Troopers found Donkey Dolly strolling along a roadway and returned her home safely. Her owner said she escaped with another donkey named Henry.
Oh, Henry.
You throw Henry in there like it's his fault.
Well, Henry wandered back on his own an hour later.
Yeah, Henry just wanted to get out for a hot minute.
Yeah, he went. He went out, checked stuff out, then came home. But Dolly needed a police escort to figure out how to get back.
How tall do you think an average miniature?
2.5 to 3 feet.
Very good, Miles. So miniature donkeys, they are small equines, typically measuring between 26 and 36 inches tall, just so you know. Maximum height. If you got a donkey and it's 36 and a half inches tall, not a miniature donkey. Must be 36 inches or less. Now, that little tiny-ass Gary Coleman-style donkey, how much do you think that bad boy weighs on average?
Oh, 70 pounds, 65 pounds.
200 to 400 pounds.
So they're thick.
They're 3 feet tall and weigh up to 400 pounds, but they, they say as little as 150, but they average 250 to 300 pounds.
I think if I, honestly, I think if I had any farm or acreage or anything like that,
I'd have a donkey in a heartbeat.
I would. That would probably be the first animal that I would get.
I would say before I get anything, I'd have my dog. But other than that, I'm getting a donkey, man. I'm telling you, Pokey ruined me, and I'm telling you, you make friends with that donkey, you and that donkey are tight.
Mm-hmm. I just want something that's going to eat all the grass, graze along, do the thing.
Would you get goats?
Maybe, depending on how they acted toward the donkey.
Goats are bastards. I truly believe that, right? Like roosters are bastards by their nature. I feel like goats are bastards too.
It depends on what kind of goat you get. If you get real goats with horns, 100% bastard.
Yeah, because they got horns.
Right, and they'll try to like headbutt you all the time.
Didn't Taryn have a goat that tried to like mess you up all the time or something?
Yeah, it sucked.
Whatever happened to Taryn's goats?
I don't know why she got rid of the last two, but that one that had the real horns was a complete pain in the butt. But he was always headbutting people. So I think finally when she was... either she was pregnant or they have a kid. They were like, maybe we shouldn't have the headbutt and jackass around.
I think that's child-proofing your home at that point.
What was the donkey's name?
It was something nice.
Was it like Doug or something?
No. It was like Boo Boo or something. Something kind of, something you wouldn't think of. But yeah, like if you were, I was just like, I can't stand this thing.
How many, like if you're there, say 3 hours, you're going to watch a football game, you're at Terrence's place, how many times did Boo Boo come over to try to headbutt your ass?
I mean, if you were outside, it was constant.
Really? Is it just free roaming?
He was at that time.
Okay. See, I would have it like in a I don't know, in a fenced area or something, right?
Well, if it's going to headbutt me, he's not a pet. Like, sorry, man, you're out, boo-boo.
But, like, I know another couple, and they have, like, smaller ones.
Yeah.
Like pygmy goats. Those goats are pretty nice.
If you scream at them, do they faint?
Mm-hmm. No.
Those are specifically fainting goats that do that.
There's just certain things, and goats are weird, is they eat everything. There's just certain things they won't eat. Like, I noticed they don't eat carrots.
I get it.
Yeah.
But...
Really?
That would be the number one thing I would think. Like, all right, if I'm going to go over to somebody's house and they get a goat, and I'm going to bring one treat, I would think to go and buy a carrot.
That's what I thought too. And it's like, no, the carrot. They just look at them.
And that's pretty much universal among goats.
I don't know if it's universal. I just know with Taryn's goat, I was like, is that? She's like, no, they won't eat the carrot. They eat everything else. Any kind of trash fruit.
I know cats do not like carrots or vegetables of any kind for the most part.
I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Someone sent us a video today. It just said, reminds me of Thrill. So I click on this thing, and there's a Black Panther. I assume that was the start. But after that, they're trying to feed.
And when you mean a Black Panther, you mean an actual panther.
The actual animal.
Not a guy from Oakland.
Not a guy from Oakland, nor am I the superhero. But they were trying to feed this actual panther a carrot. And it had nothing to do with it. Kept turning its head, growling. I'm like, yeah, that's me. Told her that's my spirit animal right there.
I would not want a Black Panther as a pet after seeing the size of that thing.
No.
I mean,
no big cats,
I cannot believe that thing is domesticated.
Oh, only white panthers, huh?
Yeah, for Miles.
Well, just, I mean, anything that's just...
But is it domesticated, or do you call it a pet?
Well...
Right? Because people have, like, pet tigers. They go, well, it's domesticated. I'm like, it's not. It just doesn't construe you as a threat. Like, there is no point that I'm worried about my dog attacking or trying to kill me. No matter what we're doing. And it seems like with the big cats, if you quote-unquote play wrong or it misinterprets something, right, it kind of rips you apart. My dog, if it misinterprets something, it just sits down and looks at me. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. My cat, Senior Larry, was huge. I mean, he was huge. But I would let him out in the backyard because he really didn't jump up on the fence too much or anything to freak me out. But a raccoon came up the fence one day when I was out there in the backyard with Larry. And I've never seen that cat. I mean, only one time did this cat do this. It leapt, grabbed onto the fence, got on top of the fence, and just hissed that thing down. I mean, he was going off. I was like, damn, Larry. You're tougher than I thought.
Well, it's weird, man. Cats kind of rule. My neighbor has an outdoor cat. And like my dog will bark at anything, will not bark at this cat because there's something about the cat's face, and I can read it too, that says F around and find the F out. And this cat just sits there, can be 2 inches away. My dog will do nothing, right? Self-preservation. But every once in a while, when I'm outside smoking, I'll see the cat kind of prowling through the neighborhood. There's not an animal there that will mess with it. And there's a couple rats there, some big ass raccoon. Even the coyotes are around, and like they just, I don't. And this cat even walks with swagger. I swear to God, I cannot explain it. But when this cat walks, right, and I'll like take a drag of my cigarette, so stop for a second, look at me, and this is kind of a hey, what's going on? We've known each other for like 10 years now. That cat is the boss. There is very little doubt about that.
They say a routine dog walk turned wild for one Florida woman when she found herself wrestling an alligator to save her puppy from the jaws of death. Danny Wright, a resident of Land O'Lakes, which is north of Tampa.
It's where they make butter.
I did not know it was a real place.
It actually is a real place.
Yes. She stepped out Wednesday with her 4-month-old Shih Tzu Dax and was near a creek behind her home when a 5-foot gator shot out of the water and latched onto Dax's collar. Now, Wright is a professional pet sitter and a former college rugby player. She says she instinctively gripped the leash and found herself being pulled into the shallow water by the gator. She managed to yank Dax from the gator's jaws and toss the dog to safety on the shore. In the process, that alligator then clamped onto her left arm. She responded by fighting back, punching, kicking, even flipping the gator. She eventually broke free and scrambled back to shore with Dax, who escaped unscathed. The ordeal left Wright with several bites, but she did not need stitches. I was so lucky it was a smaller gator. Paramedics did treat her at the scene, giving her a tetanus shot, some antibiotics. Wildlife trappers soon captured and removed the alligator, which they expected to be euthanized. I freaking fought a gator and won, she said. Alligator attacks in Florida remain uncommon, with the state averaging just 8 unprovoked bites requiring medical care per year. That still seems that still seems like a pretty good number. I mean, the idea of being just the possibility of getting bit by an alligator, but you don't realize how far those things travel north and where they're living now. So with the change of temperatures globally, it used to be the kind of Georgia was the cutoff.
Oh, yeah.
You might find some in southern Alabama or southern Mississippi, definitely Louisiana. But now they are moving as far north as lower North Carolina.
But what I find troubling
is they already passed like Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, which to me is crazy.
With Miles and Thrill, 99.9 KISW.
Hello, Patrols, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,519. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. Your guess is as good as mine is back. Today, your categories. Hot off the presses, we have the 10 fast food places that men like best and that 10 women prefer as well.
All right.
There is a difference.
Is it a noticeable difference?
Well, they've combined the two results. So we have the top 10, but men are a little bit different than women as far as what they like in their fast food options.
Okay. All right. That makes sense.
You know, women seem to often tend to like more Chick-fil-A than not.
Okay.
Right. Where not so much Popeyes.
Huh.
Right. So,
come on, ladies.
And KFC. So it seems to me the ladies, if they want to go out and get chicken, they go to Chick-fil-A.
Well, KFC is a gut bomb. It's delicious, but I can do it once a year. Right? You eat it,
I can eat fried chicken, but man, there's something about KFC that
it's just heavy, bro.
It's
good, but
it's a nap. But it's on the list. It's definitely on the list. So the 10 fast food places that Americans prefer. That's one of your categories.
The other problem is though, like KFC and Popeyes are just different than Chick-fil-A.
Yes.
Way different.
Right?
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A, you can't just buy like a 12-piece of Chick-fil-A chicken.
Believe it or not, I am out of the demographic they say for Taco Bell.
Too old now, yeah.
I am. That's honestly generational. I love Taco Bell. Don't get me wrong, but they say for us, the Gen Xers of the world, we're not the biggest fans of Taco Bell, which blows my mind. I don't know where you stopped getting a taste of it.
I think when they discontinued the Mexican pizza. That's just me. That is just me. Have they brought that back? Or is it
that was your go-to.
They did bring it back? All right.
It's back.
I think, too, obviously, Taco Bell, they know what they're doing.
They
advertise fourth meal. So, like, generally, right, I would think teenagers and 20s is their target audience.
Right.
But I still like it, too.
Yeah. And you know what, man? As much as they've got one down in Soto that is a split Taco Bell KFC.
Yeah.
All right. But the menu is not as expansive as just a standalone Taco Bell. I did not realize all the stuff it's actually, if you go to just a plain old Taco Bell.
How much more stuff they have.
Yeah, they serve breakfast in the morning, all those things. I think the one down there doesn't open until like 10.
Ah, okay.
But the one in Ballard, they're serving breakfast at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Go in there and get a couple tacos if you're into that kind of thing. Then we have the 10 most visited countries in the world as we're going to talk about travel and tourism coming up on the question. These are the 10 countries that receive the the most international tourists. Now, this was pre-2025. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
As things have changed as far as a couple of countries around the world, some that you might know very well, as far as the number of tourists that are now visiting these countries. So those are your two categories coming up with your guess is as good as mine at 4:30. And yes, today we are going to talk about travel. Look, there's one thing we all know in life. If you've got a vacation set up, one of the joys, I think, of travel is just planning a trip ahead of time, knowing where you are going to be, knowing that you've got a target coming up of some time that you can take off. If it's a trip you've always wanted to take, if it's just that you need a week's rest to go someplace and relax, whatever the deal is, we look forward to vacations and we look forward to seeing things. Sometimes it's not just as easy as it seems as far as your transportation issues.
Sure.
Things that happen while you are on vacation. You just don't know. I mean, I went to Puerto Vallarta, my only time in Puerto Vallarta. I was there during a hurricane.
Right, which you don't plan that.
Right. And, I just, at the time, I never really thought about the Pacific Ocean and hurricanes.
No, it's always the Atlantic hurricane
it's always like
season,
Caribbean or whatever. Now, fortunately, Puerto Vallarta is, it's got a bay, kind of a cove, but it's a large, substantial bay that sits outside of the city. And that protects the city from a lot of the rain and everything else. Not this time. So back to the Circus LA thing we were talking about. We were outside. They had a very similar thing without the high wire acts and all that stuff. So basically, it was the equivalent of a dinner theater. Which is like...
Yeah, I stumbled into that once.
This is where they...
Not on purpose.
They have a buffet, and then you go up and you get your food, and then you watch people twirl and breathe fire and crap like that. All right? So it's
all right.
A lot of the local history going back hundreds, if not thousands of years in origin, just based on local culture. We get on this boat and we start heading out because this thing is like out in the middle of the woods down the beach, right?
Yeah.
Well, this is about the time where the hurricane gets about as nasty as it could possibly get. And it was 8 o'clock at night, 9 o'clock at night. It was a later thing. Might have been like 7:38. Either way, we get out there on this boat, and this is bad. Like, this is bad. Like, the nose of the boat's going up in the air, like, with these waves that are probably 6 feet, 7 feet. They were pretty substantial. I don't want to exaggerate too much, but the boat's just going up and down to the point where we get off this thing. I'm not even hungry anymore. I'm like, I cannot believe.
Right.
I cannot believe that. And so we get there, and we really don't think they're going to do this performance because it's at an outdoor venue.
Yeah.
It's out in the middle of like a jungle, essentially, in the forest. And this is the one thing the entire time we were there that I absolutely did not want to do. I did not want to do this. I did not want to go eat in an outdoor buffet and watch people twirl fire. Just something.
No, there's nothing appealing.
I would rather do anything else other than that. Anyway, we get out there and the wind starts blowing. Like you think the trees are going to fall over in the canopy. You are sitting outside. They gave everybody ponchos.
Cool.
All right.
Awesome.
All right, but you're also...
That means you're going to have a great dinner when you have to wear a poncho.
But you're also sitting on wet wooden benches in kind of an amphitheater-type setting. And the rain just started to come down to the point where there's nowhere to go. Like, they're open-air pavilions where they're serving the dinner. You could look up and see crap like food blowing. Where are you going to sit down and eat? I mean, it was the most...
What was the food?
It was a buffet of just about everything. Fish, chicken, beef skewers, you name it. It was all out there. But the bottom line was I mean, it's very hard to eat in a pouring down rainstorm. It's like the last thing you want to do.
That's why people don't do picnics in the rain.
No one eats outside in the rain.
No.
Yes.
Even homeless people take shelter to eat something when it's dumping rain.
Not only that, this was a fork and knife need situation. This wasn't like finger food. It wasn't like you could eat with one hand and keep your other hand in your pocket and keep it dry. I mean, you're
that made it so much better.
You're trying to cut up meat and everything. I mean, I was a wet rat. By the end of this thing, they're trying to pipe us full of drinks. So
that I would take.
So that we're not really, bothered by everything else that's going around us. But man, when you hear the wind and you looked up and you saw how much these trees were bending and everything else, it's like, this is just not safe.
No.
This is not a safe place to be. So we get back on the boat. All right. Again, we've had a few drinks, had some food. The weather's gotten worse. All right, so the boat ride back is now more into the face of this thing. So before, we were kind of riding the tailwind of it.
Yeah.
So you didn't realize, like, how bad it was. So the boat ride back took twice as long. in my estimation, the waves at that point in time were twice as high. Now, I go out on the deck at one point in time because I know damn well I'm going to throw up, and someone's losing it right now in the bathroom. There's only like one bathroom on this boat.
But everyone has alcohol and food in their body as you're bouncing up and down.
We're going up and down. So I go out on the back of the boat, on the back of the rail, and I look out, man. And I mean, the rain is sideways. I'm holding on for what I feel like is dear life just to keep my feet together. So I just start hurling over the back of the boat. I mean, I'm throwing up everywhere. Next thing I know, I feel this guy like crash into my shoulder. And he was just trying to walk back to the back of the boat too, but the way the boat was...
Because he has to puke too, doesn't he?
Yes. He slams into me, holds on, says, oh, man. I'm sort of, ah, ah. I mean, and then when he started to throw up, I threw up more. Because I was like, ah. So there's these two dudes in the back of this boat in a ponchos just getting violently ill, throwing up, and then we kind of held each other's hands to try to climb back and open the door, which is like a vacuum because of all the wind and everything else. We get in there and sit down, man, and that poor guy, he sits down by his wife. He throws up again on the floor.
Oh,
yeah. But this is inside, so no, man, you could smell this guy's vomit.
Oh, yeah.
It was thick. Like, I went back outside for a minute thinking I had to puke again. Either way, we pull in.
Do you normally get seasick, or was it just the waves were that bad?
I just don't think I'd experienced anything that rough before.
Sure.
Right. I mean, yes, probably do get seasick because I got a little vertigo going.
I think a lot of people would get seasick in that situation.
But, man, the thing is that we didn't get in until like, I don't know, 10:30, 11 o'clock because the boat ride took twice as long to get back against the wind. We get into town. Every single place is closed.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, I just blew all my dinner out. Like, I'm starving now. Like,
right.
Now I got sea legs. I'm trying to, like, but they were so, when you got off the boat, they were just like, well, we hope you had a great time. Thank you for doing the blah, 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 blah. And I'm telling you, man, this thing was about $125 or $150 a piece.
To puke.
Well, yeah, like
inevitably, that's what you got out of
the
it.
dinner, the entertainment, the boat ride, the whole thing. I think it was close to $300 for the two of us.
Jesus Christ!
Which is more money than you could spend in the nicest restaurant in Puerto Vallarta.
Yeah, that's the thing about Mexico. It's cheap, man.
Yeah, and that was man. And after that was one of those things where I was just like, look, please, before we go on vacation, will you just let me know the itinerary as far as what you have planned, so I can have a say in some of these. I'd like to see all the...
You still don't have a say.
I know.
You will just know in advance, and that way you could be angry about it for longer.
Well, but see, I will just say, no, I'm not doing that. And she picked like 4 different excursions. One was a pirate ship, the one that sank. That wasn't too bad.
Really?
Yeah.
That just sounds so stupid.
But it sank.
But it sank. See, I think it'd be more fun if that thing sank. Because you're out there.
I agree.
You're a
That's
pirate ship,
something.
and it's part of the whole deal. The boat sinks in the middle of the bay. You're kind of out there just...
I mean, I get as far as
on to the boat for dear life. Yeah, I mean, exactly.
Ted, you're making the face, but think about it like we
it's
poll
going down
question.
to the water.
Yeah, but you can see it from the shore.
But it's like the poll question about being attacked and being bitten by a wolf. You go, I got a hell of a story, right? So
yeah,
you have Miles' story where I spent $300 and I puked. Nobody got hurt. I just puked, and I had a horrible time, and I ate dinner in a poncho. That sounds miserable. At least if you're in the boat that sank, yes, that is effed up. But you're like, I have a legitimate story, man. Like,
I mean, the story's
our boat
better.
Sank. I
don't know.
Out of those two,
Can't imagine sitting on like a fun party time boat and then ripping beers, and then being like, oh, it's sinking.
I agree. I don't like either scenario, but I know me. Here's the difference. If I had to go on the excursion that Miles went on, I would be pissed.
It's rhythm of the night, Puerto Vallarta.
Because I don't enjoy stuff like that either. I don't want to be on some pre-planned, give me this garbage entertainment.
You're out here watching these idiots dance and stuff. It's just like, it's very, if you like, I don't know, dancing shows.
I don't.
Yeah.
I'd rather be on the sinking boat.
Right. But they take you out to the cruise.
Because I'm not pissed that the boat sank. At least there's an adrenaline rush.
But you really are just out in the middle of, here's the pirate ship. That's the one that sank.
Yeah.
I'd rather have been on that thing when it went down. Jesus Christ.
I agree. But with hurricanes, man, we were in San Diego. It was the first hurricane they'd had in 50 years or 100 years or whatever they're saying on the news. And it ended up not being that bad. But to your point, Miles, everything closed because, face it, in San Diego, they don't know how to prepare for a hurricane. Fair enough. It doesn't happen. But I've been talking to my wife for 10 years, trying to get her to go to San Diego. And I said, look, it's a walkable city. We're going to have the kids with us. It's super walkable. Everything's closed. It's always 80 degrees. It's always a blue sky. 10 years of this. So finally, we get the trip to go to San Diego. I'm like, all right, this is exactly what I'm talking about. I fly down and meet them, and I want to say the day before I flew out, they're like, a hurricane might hit San Diego. And I'm like, oh my, you've got to be kidding. It's been 10 years. I've been there a couple of times. It's always gorgeous, right? Sure enough, the clouds start rolling in. The people that live there kind of in a panic because like anything on your local news, they oversell it. So they have oversold. This is going to be the end of San Diego as we know it. Everyone's going to die. We're going to flood. You're going to drown. Everything's going to end, right? So they kind of responded in kind. And I'm like, even if it's a bad hurricane, it cannot possibly be as bad as they're saying on the local news because they're explaining an extinction level event. It's not going to be that. It will be wind and rain. But now the kids are paranoid because we're kind of watching the news so that we can try. The one thing they wanted to do was go to the San Diego Zoo, which I get. We eventually did, but it's still kind of chilly out. But anyway, we're watching the news. Well, now the kids are getting paranoid. And I'm like, guys, there is no freaking way. I'm like, a comet could slam into the earth and do less damage than the local news is trying to sell this on. But people are gripped. They're making their money. There's no way. But in my mind, I'm like, oh, my God, this might be really, really bad. And again, this is a place that has no preparation for it. They don't have hurricane windows, nothing. Kids having a hard time going to sleep that night. You can kind of hear the wind not howling, just blowing. Either way, the weather was crap. We wake up the next day, and that is when the hurricane, quote unquote, is hit. People of Seattle, you know how we feel in December. It's just raining out. The wind's kind of whipped up. That is what it was. You still go out and walk your dog, all the normal things. Yeah. Everything is shut down. We're just trapped in the hotel, but even the hotel bar is closed because none of the employees came in. And now I'm about to lose my mind. And I'm looking at my wife. Well, she's like, what can we do? I'm like, nothing. Because where we stayed, you can look out the window and see that every single thing is closed. I just wanted to enjoy some sunshine with the family, which I'd been selling her for a decade. Yep. And the one time we go, absolute garbage. And nothing happened. Not it. L.A. got the worst of it. San Diego was freaking fine. Yeah. It was fine.
I mean, kind of like when I went to Tennessee, right?
All right.
Tennessee, it's one of the biggest stadiums in college football, but it is famous for that entrance. And they run through the T, right? The band lines up and intermingles, and then they form this giant T. They come out.
And that's all you want to see, right?
Right, because they're playing Montana, I think, right? So or they were playing.
It's
Montana.
not the biggest rivalry,
right? It's Labor Day weekend. It's an early game. You know what I mean? Like they should beat Montana. Blah blah blah. And then as we're walking up, you just see these thunderstorms and just like storm. I'll never forget Bernie saying, he goes, "Storm's coming." Get in the stadium. It's aluminum bench seating. You got to exit the stadium because of these thunderstorms. Then you got to wait like an hour. You know what I mean? And then they didn't run out of the tee. And I was like, how often does this happen? They go, it's only the second time in 50 years they ain't run out of the tee.
Oh.
Like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, that's why.
I don't know that I'll end up going back to Knoxville. Like, I liked it, but like, I don't know if I'll end up at a game there again. But I mean, that is like the thing. Like, people talk about.
I don't think you're going to randomly end up in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Not voluntarily.
You plan to go there. You just don't drive through it. You're like, oh look, I'm in Knoxville.
There's no direct flight there. There's nothing. Exactly. Like that is a plan.
There is not. And again, they are so nice and happy. Like even the driver when we were leaving, he's like, "You guys had fun, right?" We were like, "Well, yeah." And he's like, "Come back,
please,
right?
please."
Like I don't think there's any they get it, right? Like if you're there for a football game, like, hey, did you have fun in town? Maybe try it some other time.
For what? What is the other attraction?
Well, you
have
can
in
see the thing,
Knoxville?
the attractions they built for the World's Fair.
They do have like a Space Needle looking thing.
How tall is it?
It's short. Ours kills it.
Like, come on, man.
We got a big one.
It's funny because all those World's Fair had those, but I think it's easy to say Seattle has the most recognizable one.
Easily.
Well, Toronto's got a pretty one.
Was that World's Fair? They just build it.
I don't know. I just assume anytime there's one of those towers, there's a World's Fair in town.
Yeah, but usually around the towers, there's evidence. So, like the Science Center, you go like, okay, these things make sense. In Toronto, you were just downtown. There's skyscrapers, and you know what? Maybe because it's next to the stadium.
Our question: what happened to you as a tourist or while on vacation? 206-803-ROCK.
In case you missed
To walk from there up to, it was still Key Arena at the time, check out the band. They flew 3,000 miles to be here. Now, I knew she had IBS, but it was not top of mind. It did not come up in conversation. We finished dinner. Her and my wife go to the bathroom before we're going to now walk up to Key. I am now 3 cigarettes deep outside waiting, and I'm just like, come on, man. So my wife comes out, and she's like, hey, so-and-so's not going to go to the show. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? She bought tickets and flew 3,000 miles. She's like, yeah, she just shouldn't go back to our place. I'm like, well, what is she doing? She just said, she pooped herself. I'm like, oh, wow, okay, yeah, I get it, man. Did she want?
How's she going to get home?
I think she Ubered home, took care of her.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, what else is she going to do,
Well, that poor guy
It's
who's driving there.
Yeah, I mean, it happened. She tried to make it into the bathroom, didn't quite. I guess she made it into the bathroom, but did not get her pants down.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure she cleaned up the best she could, but I mean, there's really no other option. You just got to suck it up and
or walk 9 miles.
But you got this hot chick getting in your car, and she smells like.
It smells like ass.
It happened to me, not terrible, but driving back up from. I was on 95 somewhere down south. And same thing, like I just didn't make it in time, and I mean, I left that pair of underwear in a bathroom.
Oh yeah,
in some gas station.
Mm-hmm. You're not the first.
Yeah, right.
I left mine at Safeco.
Right, because now you just have that gross pair of underwear, and it's like, well, I'm not putting them back on.
That should be a future question of the day. Where have you left a pair of underwear? We know why you left it. Just where was it?
What is weird or not right with your body? 206-803-ROCK.
Mine was at a downtown mall called the Gallery of Baltimore, across from Harbor Place. Underwear had stay. I'll leave it at that. Hello, Luke. Welcome to the men's room.
Positive Friday, gentlemen.
Positive Friday.
Okay. So, this is pretty similar. Okay. Anyway, this is pretty similar to the last one you heard, but it does revolve around lactose intolerance. My mom found this out when I was a really little baby, so basically, and now I've kind of taken a more learned approach to this when I was in my teens, but basically without a dairy pill, if I eat something with a lot of dairy, I get really bad stomach pains and really bad gas. Sometimes it's internal, sometimes it's not, but if I feel something's wrong down there, I will let my family know the green fog is coming.
So at least you know.
Generally, yes.
The green fog, you call it. Now, is it the type that would clear a room, or is it just relieving pressure?
It varies from time to time, but generally speaking, I do know how to exit the room quick enough where, like, if it's super crowded, I know how to do it while not drawing too much attention to myself. But if my brother is there, he might say, "Don't worry, I'll cover for you."
Do you have a girlfriend? Are you married?
No, I'm sorry.
Well, because they would keep you from doing that. They would keep you from eating excess of dairy. That's one good thing about having a partner. They keep you in check because they care about you.
But you have to remember, so I'm mildly lactose intolerant, right? So, I mean, I can eat cheese and all that kind of thing. I can drink skim milk. If I drink whole milk, it's a different thing. But the one time I always forget, and probably once a month we'll do it, I have like chicken Alfredo or something. I never think about it in the Alfredo sauce. Because you don't perceive it as a drink or a food. You know what I mean? It's about the pasta. And then I'm telling you, more than anything else, than like 20 minutes, I'm like, oh, no, man. And like you said, just gut pain. And like, I'm going to go poop for the next 8 hours.
I mean, look, I'm the same with you. Like, I'm not, like, I can drink milk and stuff, but there's a certain threshold.
Yes.
So same thing. I did it last week, right? Or we were eating pizza, ate ice cream sandwiches. The next morning, my buddy's like, you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm definitely somewhat lactose intolerant.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. If it's made with heavy cream.
On a scale of 1 to 10, my stomach pains, that's usually around somewhere between a 5 and a 7. But either way, 50% of the time, I'm fixing to fart.
Okay, all right.
Well, that was the entire statement.
All right, so
I'm fixing to fart.
What is the worst experience you've had with this condition? Like, what was the
worst blowout?
The low point?
I really wish I can remember, but I will say whenever that happens, half the time it can be a little smelly, and half the time it's just senseless.
It's just rank.
And which also does remind me, it's usually the loud ones that don't smell nearly as bad.
That's how it always is, man. Because nature gives you one of two choices. You can make a lot of noise and everyone knows you farted, but no one's going to smell it. Or you cannot make any noise, but everybody smells it. Are they going to know it's you, right? And sometimes you hedge your bets. Like, for the worst blowout I had, and my parents ended up changing my diet a little bit. I want to say I think we went from whole milk to 2% after this incident. And I have a vague recollection. I'm 5 or 6 years old, and we had been at a friend's house earlier that night. I do remember that the father in this house was all excited. He had a new blender, and he made all the kids like chocolate milkshakes or whatever.
Yeah.
And they were delicious, and I took it down. No big deal. Hung out for 2-3 more hours, all right, typical thing. We get home, and I'm standing at the top of our stairs. Basically, you would open the front door of this house, and the stairway's right there. So I'm at the top of the stairs, and I told my mother, quote, "Mom, I feel something funny in my pants." That is my quote. So like anything, it still had the elastic jeans. So she does a little peek, and I mean, I just remember her screaming down to my brother to grab newspaper. And he does not know why. And she's like, "All that you can find." Especially, she rips on my pants, and I mean, it's just flowing out of me like a soft serve machine is broken. Right? And I remember the feeling of it just on my legs. It's massive diarrhea. It just wouldn't stop, but I'm still standing at the top of the stairs. And the bathroom was right around the corner. She never really got me in there until after I was kind of done purging, so to speak. But my brother, he's now screaming. My mom's screaming. My dad's just kind of looking like, what is happening here? And so she had me standing on top of the newspaper. But I remember I could see it was kind of like rolling itself down the stairs. Until I was, and that's the thing. So my brother's laying down newspaper, stair by stair by stair, because it just kept coming, like the blob, man. And it probably stopped about halfway down the stairs, but I'm still pooping. And my mom didn't want to put me in the bathtub until the poop was out of me. Then the poop was finally out of me. And in my mind, I'm there for 12 hours. I'm sure the whole thing lasted maybe 2 minutes.
Sure.
But it was a long time. And she's just freaking out and screaming the whole time. It stunk, the whole nine. Anyway, they get my ass in the bathtub, wake up the next morning. It's like nothing happened. About a week later, went to get a bowl of cereal, 2% milk. We'd never had it before. I did not know why we had it. My brother was not happy about it, so we're grilling my parents about it. My dad's like, because regular milk makes your brother S. And that was a straight. He's like, I'm not dealing with that again, man. He's like, that was a nightmare.
I told you, I had a friend, right? So we had taken a trip down to San Francisco. My other friend at the time, he's living in like the North Bay.
Okay.
So me and my buddy, we had spent the night in San Francisco. We're having a good time, right? We take the ferry, right? So we get there, Marin County or whatever. Our buddy picks us up, and his son's like 3.
All right.
And he's like, I got a little time. And we're like, can we get a beer? So we go to a brewery, right? You can have the whole family. And his son's standing up on like the little bench. And same thing, there's just like this white, or not white, like almost like reddish pink foam going down his leg. And it almost looked like puke. And we're like,
reddish pink?
Yeah, we're like, he couldn't have puked.
Right.
And my buddy just kind of picks him up like, man, like, I don't know what's going on. Runs to the bathroom, and he comes back, and he's like, I told her to stop feeding him all those beets.
Oh, God.
Same thing. It was clearly running down his leg. But the color of it, I mean, you reminded me when you said it looked like a strawberry milkshake. That's what we were like, what is that, man? What is that? When he came back and said what it was, we were like, oh, gross.
I would not have guessed. Ew, man.
We thought he had spilled something, and somehow it was running down his leg.
More comments on our question, what is weird or not right with your body? Here you go. I have 3 testicles. The extra one is very small, but still, 3 testicles. A couple more. My D
never scared, Miles. Never scared.
My D is crooked. Don't know why. I never got it checked out.
Is that Peyronie's disease?
But people always comment on the fact that it's pretty crooked.
Which way? Left, right?
That's a good question.
Up, down?
Up.
That would be a weird way to be crooked.
What, up?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Guys, I have a broken rib that never set right. So I can't sleep on my back without my chest feeling like it's collapsing.
God.
That sounds good.
I have scoliosis that my doctor didn't find out until I was 14. And this was after the doctors came into the elementary school, middle school to do their spine checks to catch it early on. By the time they caught it, it had accelerated past the point of needing a back brace, but not severe enough to require surgery. So now I walk around with constant back aches, muscle spasms, and my left shoulder hangs a good 3 inches lower than my right.
And it's still not operable.
Well, I have scoliosis in 2 places, and they didn't catch it in time either.
Really?
So I could have been that kid in a back brace, which I would have appreciated at the time.
Yeah.
Because I don't care. If I knew then what I know now,
that's the
I could have lived through the embarrassment. I'm sure I'd have been embarrassed at the time. But
yeah, a lot of kids didn't
like
been
braces. The Tin Man.
Yep. Pretty much. Guys, I've had chronic kidney stones.
Oh.
I passed 5 of them so far this year. Luckily, they've been small enough to pass on their own, with the biggest being 5 millimeters. Unfortunately, I currently have an 8 millimeter.
803 Rock.
This is not good. A tourist holidaying in Egypt has died after being bitten by what is believed to have been a cobra during a snake show. 57-year-old had been attending the performance alongside 3 other members of his family. When a snake charmer allowed the reptile to crawl up his pants legs. During the show, which was hosted by a hotel in early April, tourists were able to hold the snakes and place them around their necks.
Would you?
No. According to several German reports, a cobra?
A cobra?
No.
I mean, right. Come on, man.
No.
Yeah, you could do that.
But the snake charmer let one of the animals, thought to be a cobra, climb up to the top of a tourist trouser leg, a man from Bavaria. The unnamed man was then bitten by the snake.
Why?
Well, here's the thing. I guess maybe when the snake's going up there, maybe the charmer, certainly the tourist, would not know how to safely extract it. But it also leads me to believe that maybe the guy who's the snake charmer in that moment also does not know how to safely do it. So he just tried to play along.
I guess. That just seems insane.
So this is the way this is the way the snake goes down. As soon as he was bit, he began to show clear signs of poisoning immediately.
Yeah, because he was bitten by a cobra.
He then went into cardiac arrest and required resuscitation before being rushed to a hospital. He tragically did lose his life. Now, the prosecutor's office and the criminal probe were investigating the circumstances of his death. According to a police spokesman, the investigation is not currently focused specifically on the snake charmer, but is being conducted openly. The results of the toxicology examination were still pending. Hey, look, you know what happened.
You know what happened.
They say that's a popular Red Sea holiday destination, but has long been linked to devastating incidents, including multiple shark attacks. In December 2024, at the same place, an Italian tourist was mauled to death by a tiger shark off the coast of Egypt in front of his helpless wife. The woman from Rome had been snorkeling at the beach located in front of the glamorous Red Sea Sataya Resort on the coast of Marsa Alam before the attack on December 22nd. Tourists worked at the European External Action Service, the diplomatic service of the European Union, was in the sea alongside his girlfriend, Giuseppe Fappanini, who was 69, as they celebrated her recent 69th birthday at the resort. But the trip, they say, took a horrific turn when the pair were approached by a tiger shark in the Egyptian waters. Now, they swam about 160 feet off the beach in an area where the resort's jetty allows tourists to access beyond the coral reef. The woman made it back to shore, but he ended up in the predator's jaws, later dying from his injuries. Then they say in 2023, a tiger shark killed a 23-year-old Russian national. Vladimir Popov was circling by the meat grinder tiger shark before he was dragged underwater as he screamed out, "Papa, save me." Holidaymakers scrambled for the water as horrified onlookers called out to Vladimir to swim away from the shark, but they saw him mauled to death. Tiger shark was then caught and dragged to land by boat before it was clubbed to death on the beach in revenge.
Damn.
More recently,
Quick action.
That's serious.
Last March, a tourist submarine sank and claimed the lives of 6 people, Steve. The Sinbad submarine, which had dozens of tourists on board, dived with its hatches still open.
Oh, my God.
At least 6 Russians, including 2 children, and 39 people were eventually rescued, 9 of whom suffered injuries.
How do you forget to close? I feel like
that's the most important part of a submarine.
On your personal checklist, and look, I don't know a lot about submersibles. I admit that openly. But the one thing that I would absolutely make sure of is that the frickin' hatches are closed, because it's a submarine. Now, look, the submarine's bad. The cobra's bad. As far as the shark attacks, you're on vacation, but you can't really hold anyone accountable.
No.
With the cobra, I'm like, this is a hotel-sanctioned entertainment thing, right? So I'm a tourist. I'm watching this guy do it. I might watch somebody snake charm, but I would do it from afar. That's probably the best way to put it. Like, I would not be front row. Obviously, this guy was close to it, and the cobra goes up. And this is just me. Different cultures have different rules. But, like, guys, this is a venomous cobra. As a hotel, I don't know if I'm the manager there. Like, we're not going to sanction this, man. Because if something goes wrong, it's on us. Because we told someone, you're safe being close to a freaking cobra. You know, once you jump in the ocean, you understand what the risk might be, right? That is not on anyone. It's not the resort. But to me, the cobra is as bad as the submersible. Like, you didn't close the hatches. There's nothing wrong with propulsion. It's not like you hit something.
I know, but you said the submarine was a very cool experience. But then again,
it was a fantastic
This would
experience.
be the thing that would terrify me. Because you said it could go down 150 feet.
No, we went down about 112 feet.
All right, either way, even if
you're
the hatch
deep
didn't
enough,
open
it's an
and
issue.
you could pop out and swim to the surface, man. That is a lot of pressure to put on any human being.
Well, all the water has to rush in before you have a chance of swimming out.
And you cannot swim fast to the surface.
No.
Because of the compression issues.
Correct.
You almost blow up your insides if you try to rise up too fast.
All of this crossed my mind. I didn't say it out loud, but all of this crossed my mind when we got on that submersible in Hawaii. But I do remember, we only had one hatch, but I do remember them closing the hatch and spending a little thing to tighten it. And to me, it didn't mean nothing was going to go wrong, but I said, okay, as far as step one goes, they've covered the basics. It's like going to the zoo and they say, oh, man, we forgot to close the cages to the tiger exhibit, right? You make sure of the easiest thing. Anything else can go wrong. Propulsion, you go, okay, I don't know, maybe there's a rupture and the thing implodes. You go, okay. But when you say, hey, our bad, forgot to close the hatch. Like,
what's amazing is
it'd be like your pilot. We're coming in for a landing, right? The plane goes up in flames, and the problem is not that the landing gear didn't work. They just forgot to put it down.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's a submarine. If you start to go down and there's a latch open, like, couldn't they tell pretty quickly?
But at that point, I don't know.
You're going to sink fast.
As a human being, you have the strength to close that hatch.
Yeah.
You know, once you go under the surface like that, that's all she wrote, man.
It is amazing that you can just buy a submarine online.
Well, sure.
But the thing is that
I wouldn't.
Okay, but you think of these billionaires, these guys who have these yachts, and they have these individual submarines.
Right.
How do you learn to drive that?
I don't think they do it. And look,
you got a submarine pilot on your yacht with you. Is that what
yes.
you're trying to tell me?
They're not driving their own boat. They are not doing their own submersible.
Yeah, I think if you're like at that level of wealth and you have those giant yachts, I'm a thrill. Like the boat that's attached to it, there's somebody else who's driving that.
They got people for everything. I know a woman that worked on a yacht. You guys know her too. Intern Sarah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so pretty cool chick. She has done 8 million things. I would not say who she worked for, but it's someone whose name you know, not a celebrity, but owns a massive retail thing. And she did it for like 6 or 7 months. And I'm like, how was it? Because it sounds cool. You know, she's on the yacht. They go everywhere. She's like, it was awful. It's terrible. Like, you could pull into the Mediterranean, and she's like, you could walk on the deck. You can look at the dock. You're not getting off the boat. And if you do get off the boat, it's because you have a list of crap and supplies that you need to buy. But typically, that's been pre-ordered. So she's like,
So is it a 24-hour job?
It's a 24-hour job. You're always on call. And even though you're around this guy and his family, the one thing you're instructed is not make eye contact with him.
What is that?
I'm like, are you kidding? I don't know if that's this guy's directive or if it's just what other crew members said, but she's like, you're serving them dinner. You want to ask them if they want more blah, but I can't look at him, right? So, you know, you're right. You're looking up in the air, like, hey, would you like more dinner rolls or something like that? Because they don't even reach across the table for something. If they want salt on mashed potatoes, they will request that you put salt on mashed potatoes.
Oh, my God.
And, yeah.
That's crazy.
That is.
It's this guy, multi-billionaire. Like I said, I will not say who it is, but she never said anything about him as an individual. So maybe he's a douche, maybe he's fine, but the way it is set up to you as a crew member is that do not interact with them, do not speak to them unless spoken to, and do not make eye contact. But she took the job because on paper it sounds awesome, right? You're going to sail around the world on a massive, massive yacht with this super rich guy. Everything's kind of taken care of. You get a decent salary. Your life's just a living hell. And back in my early days of cooking, just to get out of Baltimore, I'm like, you know what, man? Maybe work on a cruise ship. Because look, if you can cook, you can work anywhere. So you can go anywhere in the world, if you can cook, you can get the job, right? So I'm like, you know what? That sounds cool. So I talked to a couple of people that worked on a cruise ship, and they were like, do not do it. Said it is, it's not that it's the worst job, but they said, again, you're thinking that you're going around the world. They're like, and you are. And you're lucky if you even see any of it because you're down there cooking. Because think about it. You're in a closed space cooking for 2,000 people, 3 or 4 meals a day that are guaranteed. But you always have to keep the buffet stocked and all that. And you realize the amount of work that goes into it. Like, you know what? That sounds awful. They're like, look, you can cook. And even if you have a bad night, you just go home. Maybe go drinking with your friends because people that cook tend to drink and do a lot of drugs. They're like, you can't get drunk on the cruise ship if you're a crew member, even when you're off duty. Because and I understand, right? You got to look professional.
Yeah.
And they're like, so.
Well, they never see you because you're underneath the boat.
Right. But if you're going to get hammered, the whole thing is like, you need to stay in your cabin. Even if you walk out of your cabin, I don't know, go smoke in the smoking section of the deck. Customers see you, you're hammered. Most of them probably wouldn't care. But if it gets mentioned at all, like, that's your job. And I was like, you know what, man? It does sound cool up until you hear the reality of it.
Yeah, and like the rooms are only going to be so big.
Man, they are teeny tiny. Like we had a room where we were on the perimeter of the ship because we have a deck.
All right.
If you open the front door to the cabin, you could not enter the bathroom. So one time I'm in the shower, my wife has the front door open doing something, and I can't get out of the bathroom until she closes the door there. Teeny tiny. And I understand that. And then we had the deck, but you can't really smoke. Not that you can't really. You're prohibited from smoking, and I did not. I was tempted many times, but I didn't because I'm like, let me get thrown off of a cruise ship in a foreign country, right? But even then, I'm like, I don't want to be on the deck because I don't want to be in the room because there's no room in the room. It just kind of... And we're talking to a friend of yours last night, Ted, who's a flight attendant.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I did it for 5 years. That's cool. So like, it was awful. I mean, straight up, she's like, it was terrible. I won't say what airline, but she's like, it's not something you enjoy. You can fly anywhere you want. Yeah, all of that. She's like, but it's not a good gig. And it's like,
well,
damn.
you're just returning back to the same place most of the time, depending on the length of the flight.
Right.
And when you do
that
like,
you came from. You know?
And even if you do like international, like you fly to cool places, but you're really only there
for the night.
Right, you're there for a night, so you might have 12 hours to kind of go have fun or whatever, but you're not going to do a ton of exploring.
Most of them, my understanding, because a lot of them stay at a hotel across the street, some of those international airlines.
Yeah.
We'll watch them check in. So we watch them check in today, they are checking out tomorrow.
Oh,
so it's not like you can go out and get smashed. I mean, you still have to be in good shape to do these flights. So, like, it seemed, and they're staying at a nice hotel. I'm like, but in the end, you're just seeing a hotel. You're not seeing the city.
Yep.
You're in a room.
My next door neighbor, when I was in the Baltimore area, he was an international pilot, and Walt was a great guy. He would always say, like, hey, man, have you ever had Iberico ham from Spain? And I'm like, no, I never have. He's like, you never had it? And I was like, no. He's like, look. He's like, I'm going to be in Spain tomorrow morning, tomorrow night. He said, I'll bring some over for your dinner. And this is like the day before.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it just kind of blew my mind to realize, like, Walt's going to fly to Spain, you know, on a Delta flight, take all of his, you know, all the people there. Then he's going to turn around, like the next day, fly back, and bring me this ham.
Yeah.
And sure enough, man, here's your ham, dude.
How good was it?
Unbelievable.
It's awesome.
Unbelievable. I'd never had it before in my life. I was probably, I don't know, it was like 97, 98, somewhere in there. But
well, it used to be illegal.
Oh, did it?
Well, they did.
Did they have to change something about it? Or?
I don't know if it was some random law or whatever, but like you just couldn't find it. You just couldn't get it in the United States.
Yeah. I would go to his house. He would have parties and he had a big deck on the back. I did not recognize any of the beer.
International.
He would just go to Europe and just load up with whatever, man, and bring it back. And you know, this is the finest bottle of this from here, and this is this and this and this and this and this. It's just so weird to me that you could, you know, just go pick up something tomorrow and be back the next day and
international
have all the crap. What happened to you as a tourist or while on vacation? 206-803-ROCK.
Ted, you said you're going to Europe this summer, something like that?
Correct. I'm going to a wedding in Ireland.
Are you going to leave either Ireland or England? Or will you be in any other part of Europe? And the reason why, I know you love Iberico ham, and I found this out when we did the cruise, but like anything, you had a layover first, trying to figure out what to eat. I'm just hungry, and I see they have ham and cheese. I could translate that. So I'm like, you know, dude, I'm just going to get a ham and cheese sandwich, expecting to get a ham and cheese sandwich as we expected. In every place that I went in Europe, the ham and cheese sandwich, it's Iberico ham brie on a soft baguette.
Yeah.
And it's about the same price as you'd get a ham and cheese here. It was probably the best sandwich I have eaten in my life. And I shoveled as many in my mouth as I possibly
They're all
could.
pretty consistently the same.
Yeah, I mean, at the airport, you know airport food, man. But before we're going to make our final flight back to Seattle, at the airport, everyone's hungry. I'm like, I'm getting a ham and cheese. And these were 4 different countries. Same thing, Iberico ham, the brie, and that soft-ass baguette. Brother, I can't explain how
even
good
the
it
airport
was.
in Munich that we stopped in after our flight. Remember, they had like real like pastries and soft pretzels. And I mean, I think she had like meat like hanging back there.
Yeah.
And I literally was telling somebody this weekend, I go, I think it's the nicest bar I'd ever seen in an airport.
Easily.
Right? It was just
Easily, man.
awesome. You're like, man, this is cool.
Now, the flip side of that is the first time I went to England, it was a burger. All right, we stopped in some like hotel lobby. It wasn't where I was staying, but it was a burger on a BAP. So I had to ask what a BAP was, and she's like, it's a roll. Thank you. I got a hamburger. I asked for ketchup, and there was kind of a panic. Because again, if you live in the U.S. and you ask for ketchup, I don't care how fancy the place is, they hand you a bottle of Heinz. It's simple. Take what you need, they'll take the bottle back. She was kind of like, okay, hold on. I'm like, geez, I asked for ketchup. She comes back, she brings out this big-ass silver bowl full of ketchup on top of a lace doily on top of a silver tray. And I haven't told her. I say, hey, if you meet someone from the U.S. and they ask for ketchup, just hand them the bottle. I don't care how fancy. We're fine with that. And no one's going to eat this much ketchup. Like, that's almost disgusting. Anyway, ate the burger. About an hour later, not feeling so great, man. I had some of the worst food poisoning. And keep in mind, the only thing I'd eaten was the burger.
Yeah.
So England, I'm very picky about what I eat. Anywhere else in Europe, order anything. It's good.
Yep.
I will say, and just some of the spices are different too.
Yes.
Like
Especially in Africa.
Right, but I mean, even like England, the first pub I went to, I just ordered something and it was like with chives. The amount of chives they use, I was like, Jesus Christ, like, man.
Chive City.
Right, like, I thought I liked chive. Apparently, I don't when it's used in that heavy of a hand.
What's the worst thing you ate in Africa?
Worst thing
you
I've
said
eaten?
most of it was pretty good, right?
God. Nothing.
Really?
Nothing.
Huh.
I could not believe how good the food was.
And did you just start experimenting? Like,
I mean, wildebeest is so much better than you think it's going to be.
Sure.
There's Kudo, which is
is that like a deer or something? Yeah.
That's fantastic and tender. Like the ostrich omelet I had.
How big was it?
It was. Well, they just take one egg and they mix it.
Okay.
So you're not eating the entire egg. Yeah, I mean, you might be eating like an eighth of the egg for your omelet, but they just whip it up and they use that for how many omelets they're going to make with it. But it was just rich and delicious. And I don't know, man. I figured, look, I'm never going to be eating any of this crap ever again.
Probably not.
So if it's on the menu, I'm going to eat it. I ate ostrich again. I've had that before. That's really, really good.
What was the worst part of the trip? Is it getting the shots or is it the length of travel time?
That would be Newark Airport.
I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that.
I mean, the entire, that was, I could not believe that is a major metropolitan, one of the biggest city in the United States. And that's how people get in and out of the #1 tourist destination in the U.S. is most of the time through that airport.
Which is awful.
I mean, it was just absolute hell. You think, we have a wonderful airport here. We really do. Regardless of all the delays and everything else you're going to get every once in a while, crap happens at all airports.
Sure.
But I mean, as far as being at an airport that's actually just a nice airport, I think we take it for granted just how nice SeaTac is.
Because we're used to it, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, my God, Newark, man, that was just...
That's a quick reminder.
And you have to remember this. We're a little bit better on customer service with New Yorkers and people from New Jersey. Look, they're already curt and quick to the point no matter what. But when they're pissed off and when they're in a bad mood, when things are not going their way, I mean, it's a double D, man. I mean, they're on fire. They don't care about their job. They're seriously, their whole attitude is like, if you don't like it, fire me. Just fire me. I hate working here. I hate this effing place. Go ahead, please. Make my life better.
Right.
Get me out of here. Like, no, you're staying.
Right, that's the punishment.
Right, exactly.
I refuse to fire you.
Exactly. What happened to you as a tourist or while on vacation? 206-803-ROCK. You guys want to hang out with us and drink some beer?
Yes.
Men's Room Return to the Red Party is happening next Saturday, April 11th at the Black Raven Brewing in Woodinville. Get ready to kick back with us. Party with the Men's Room for the return of the Red with Black Raven's new take on the original Red.
Changing me, cold-hearted boy I used to be. Yeah, you know you gotta help me out. Yeah, don't you put me on the back burner. You know you gotta help me out.
Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola. Matty on Team Sober or Team Not Sober?
Team Sober.
All right, Matt, welcome to Big Dummy.
Thank you.
Okay, our Men's Room poll, you're going to try one, something new. Are you taking snake yoga, sword swallowing, breathing fire, or punching a cop?
None of it sounds good, but I'll try snake yoga.
Snake yoga. I feel like we're going to get a lot of votes for that today.
My thing is, like, snakes don't bother me. Yoga does. And I know that sounds stupid. That sounds like I thought snake yoga. Then I'm like, yeah, but then I have to do yoga.
One of the texts, punching a cop is a felony.
Yeah, because you punched a cop.
I got 2 years for it.
Oh, they would know.
Damn.
2 years.
All right.
I mean, I just worry if I'm laying there trying to do yoga and you put a snake on me, like I might have a panic attack and have a heart attack.
I think you would.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would have that reaction to the idea of doing yoga. Like I said, I'm fine with snakes. Like I don't want to do these stretches. I really don't, man.
Well, one thing I learned in hot yoga, because you can't leave the class, it's called child's pose.
Called what?
Child's pose.
And what is that?
Got to lay on your back.
Oh, all right, I can do that. Okay, then snake yoga it is. Child pose.
The classes were an hour long. Yeah. So child's pose a lot.
Yeah, I'm just going to lay there. All right, here is your question. Who provided the voice of Bo Peep in the Toy Story movies? I'll give you one hint. Mike, it might help you. She was the grandmother on the TV show Young Sheldon. Uh-huh.
Wait a minute.
She's been around for decades.
Decades. B. Arthur.
Annie Potts. Annie Potts.
I have no idea who that is.
Really?
Nope.
I think if you Google her, you'd be like, oh, her. Yeah, I've seen her a million times. All right. Your question, what are Romeo and Juliet's last names?
Is it the same name?
No.
They loved each other, Miles. That'd be weird. This isn't West Virginia.
You either know it or you don't, and I just don't know it.
That's fair enough. Any guesses? I know, Mike. I know you know.
How about they both end in vowels?
No. One of them does. One of them does not.
Luigi and Oliverio.
Montague and Capulet. Romeo Montague and Juliet Capulet.
Montague.
Mm-hmm. All right. Your question, what metal is added to copper to make bronze?
I think it's tin.
I think you are correct, sir.
Nice work, Matt. Very
Yes,
good.
indeed. So if the Tin Man had sex with, say...
C-3PO?
Yeah, C-3PO, would they have a bronze baby?
Well, that would be mixed metal.
But it's an alloy, right? So you call it mixed metal, but they'd have an alloy child. Their alloy child would, in fact, be bronze.
Miles is against mixing metals, huh?
Yeah.
I'll see how you are.
Yeah.
Mixed metal marriage. Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
Need to keep that metal purity, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Keep it clean.
I'm mixing that.
Jesus. Look, they have one of the mixed kids. Two metal.
Look at that bronze baby.
Can't have that bronze baby.
You sleep with a silver girl? God damn, man.
No class.
Right. Hello, Christian. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch, hola.
Hola.
Christian, are you sober or not sober?
Not sober today.
What are you doing over there?
Smoking.
Okay. Hopefully it'll help. All right, our men's room poll, try one. Is it snake yoga, sword swallowing, breathing fire, or punching a cop?
I would honestly be down to try out snake yoga.
Do you enjoy yoga?
I don't mind it. I grew up doing it, and I know it's good for me, and I really like snakes.
You grew up doing yoga? What, was it something like passed down from the parents, or was it your own interest?
Oh, no, my best friend's family, the mother, she owned a yoga studio for a bit. So she would make us as kids go and do it, and then led to us doing it at home and blah, blah, blah.
All right, well, if you're into yoga and you like snakes, then yes, I would say snake yoga.
You still do it every once in a while?
Yeah, I do. Occasionally I'll put on a video on the television, do it after a workout.
Okay.
Wait, you'll work out and then do yoga?
Yeah, because it's like a form of stretching.
Okay. All right. Just saying. All right. Here is your question. During World War II, what drug was given to Nazi soldiers and pilots to carry out the Blitzkrieg?
Ooh. I feel like I've heard this at some point, but I don't know. So I'll just go, was it cocaine?
Ooh, methamphetamine?
Methamphetamine.
Correct.
They got it dead on third.
That's where all the Nazis are. All right, speaking of the Blitzkrieg, what does the word Blitzkrieg translate to in English?
Something. I know it's like, I know wars in it, but I don't know the other word.
Is it like fast war?
It kind of. It means lightning war or lightning attack.
Yeah.
Like Blitzen from Santa's Reindeer. He's lightning. Dunder. What is it?
Shut up.
What is thunder? Which one is thunder?
Donder.
Donder. Right. Donder's thunder.
Donder and Blitzen.
There you go.
Donner?
Wait.
The Donder party.
We've always said it as Donner, but then if you like go back into the actual,
Is it Donder?
It's Donder.
But we say Donner, right?
Yeah, we say
okay.
Donner.
All right.
Technically.
Your question, what animal is on the Levi's logo?
Oh, I'm wearing those. Am I wearing? Oh no, I'm not. Damn it. Is it a horse?
It is.
It is a horse.
Oh, yeah.
Very good. Game is Big Dummy 206-803-ROCK.
Big Dummy!
Hello, Tom. Welcome to the men's room.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
We head to Italy and Florence's Neptune Fountain. And it's got a new scar, a new suspect. Italian police say a 28-year-old tourist climbed onto the 16th century marble monument as part of a pre-wedding dare to touch the statue's genitalia, causing what experts described as minor but significant damage to the statue. Specialists later found harm to the legs of the horses that she stepped on, and to something that she grabbed onto for balance. The Guardian reports the cost for repairs estimated at $5,800.
To touch a stone penis.
The woman, meanwhile, has been charged with defacing an artistic and architectural asset, which the locals note carries a potential fine of up to $47,000. It's going to be an expensive vacation.
Yep.
The fountain has increasingly become a prop in the tourist challenges, according to city officials. Now, despite tighter surveillance, including closed caption TV installed after earlier incidents, visitors continue to scale the statue for selfies and for social media stunts. From the German tourist who damaged Neptune in 2023 to a teen who hid overnight in a city cathedral to climb its dome 2 years ago. Giorgio Caselli, who oversees Florence's fine art office, said such behavior reflects a lack of respect for the city's heritage and warned against indulging in ignorance and superficiality around its monuments.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, this is the world that we're living in now with social media. So our question, what happened to you as a tourist or while on vacation? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Monica. Welcome to the men's room.
Hi there.
Hola.
I was a teenager, and back in the 80s, my parents and I went over to Germany and throughout Europe, and we went to France, and we parked the car, went inside the visitors center, and in that short time, someone broke into the car. Now, mind you, I'm a kid. Actually, I wasn't quite a teenager yet. My flight bag was just sitting in the seat, and my gummy candy in the seat. They took everything in the car, including my gummy worms. I was so disappointed. And when we got the police to the police station, because there were a few things in the trunk that were my parents and everything, no one could speak English, which was surprising. They also couldn't speak German right on the German border.
What?
I could speak English and German and Spanish, and they couldn't speak Spanish.
So you could speak English, Spanish, and German.
Speak some Spanish. I'm sorry?
You could speak English, Spanish, and German, but no one that you talk to could speak any of those.
They could only speak French. One guy could speak some Spanish. So we had a police report that was insane looking when we went to our insurance company, and they just threw up their hands and said, just tell us what you lost.
All right. Now, did you have to buy, I guess, everything new? New bags, new clothes for the trip?
Luckily, they left most of the clothing. They opened up the bags. They just took a lot of the items that they thought were sellable. Like we had CD players, like Sony Walkman and things like that, books.
And gummy worms.
Yeah, they want those gummy worms.
And the gummy worms, yeah.
Yeah, and they cooked my gummy worms, of all things.
Now, did they take your passports, or did you have those on you?
I don't remember having to get passports, and I was, like I said, I was quite young, so.
Oh, you'd remember if you had to get passports again.
Yeah.
I'd say my mom had those more than likely. She probably had those in her purse.
Wasn't there a scene, Ted, in
But it was
European
crazy.
Vacation where the Griswolds get ripped off someplace? Like they get everything stolen?
I think so. I haven't seen that one in so long.
Right.
Yeah, I think.
But you're right. I feel that seems right.
Okay.
Yeah, look,
because when she said it, I was just like, this sounds like European Vacation.
I would just, as long as they don't take your passports, you'll be okay. That's the worst thing. My sister-in-law was in it's either Brazil or Argentina, and one of the things she travels everywhere because she makes a lot of money and does not have kids. So she travels wherever the hell she wants to go. And one of the things she'd heard about there were the pickpockets on mopeds or motorcycles.
Okay.
But she's like, I wasn't worried about it. Anyway, she is wherever she was, and she had an iPad in her hand and was actively scrolling through it. And she's like, they had to come by at like 40 freaking miles an hour. Gone.
They just took it right out of her hands.
I mean, like, they didn't slow down nothing. She's like, so you hear a motorbike coming, but you don't think much about it because I'm on the sidewalk, and it's two guys, so the guy in the back basically just reaches his hands out and snatches the iPad. And we're like, what? She said, look, in the end, it's just an iPad. It's not like they got my purse or anything like that. But she goes, it was almost impressive.
Because how fast it went down.
How fast it went. Like, they kept going. They don't turn back around. But she's like, that is literally the one thing I read, which is you're not going to get murdered. You're not going to get jumped. Just make sure that, and it's not even pickpocketing. It is specifically Because tourists have this thing where when they're going to look at their phone or look at the iPad or whatever they do, and I can't explain it, but they're right. You tend to stand on the edge of the sidewalk, never against the building. You always stand on the edge of the sidewalk closest to the street. They figured this out. So these guys zip by, but she wasn't worried about it. She's like, well, sure, that happens, I'm sure. And she's like, it literally happens.
Well, and if you're looking for directions or you're following them, like you're already standing on, right, you're already standing there on the edge. Or then like I do it sometimes, right? But like I consciously put my phone down or in my pocket if I'm crossing the street.
Yeah, that's what I mean,
So
man.
if I get to the other side, generally, like if I felt it, I'll just pull it right up and just, you're right, just stand right there.
I always tell my wife, every time we go somewhere, like, babe, I know you were looking for directions. Please put the phone, because it's obvious that we're looking for directions. Yeah. If you look like you're texting, it's like they don't mess with you. If you can just tell by the way people are looking at things, they're going to snatch your crap.
What happened to you as a tourist or while on vacation? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Eric. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
Yeah, about 10 years ago, my son was 8 years old, and we were down in on vacation with the family in Playa del Carmen, and we were going on a tour down to the ruins in Tulum, and there's a highway you got to cross, and my wife was paying for the taxi. My son and I crossed halfway across. We were waiting on the sidewalk in the median for them to come join us, and there was the speed limit is 50 miles an hour, and there was a crash at the intersection, and one of the cars just took me and my son clean off the sidewalk.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we both went flying. I flew into oncoming traffic. He flew into the grass median. Luckily, the cars that were coming managed to avoid hitting me. And we both got up and walked away with just bumps and bruises.
Dang, really?
We were completely lucky.
I mean, as far as that kind of luck goes, sure, man. What's the aftermath of that? Do you hang out for a police report, or are they just kind of like, yeah, you're fine?
Well, that's what was so impressive. If that happened in the United States, there wouldn't have been a damn person that would have stopped. I mean, in Mexico, everybody stopped. Everybody tried to help us. There was people at the tour center that was across the highway. They came over, brought us first aid, brought us water. The ambulance showed up like almost immediately, and we denied care because I'm a firefighter EMT, and I could tell that neither one of us were hurt seriously. And so I just did first aid on my son's cuts on his leg, and thanked him and stuff, and we left. We walked away. We went to the tour.
I got some fireman questions for you. All right.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, because I think we noticed this for the first time in me being in Germany when we were over there, and there was an emergency vehicle coming. Mm-hmm. I mean, you heard that thing from a mile away. It was whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, it's not a joke, man. Right. It's like you turn around and you're like, oh man, what is going on? People are getting out of the way, and they're flying. But that siren is so loud and just so riveting. Now, here in Seattle, because I live in Fremont, there's a fire station in Fremont, and I'll hear this at 4:00 in the morning.
Yep.
What does that mean?
Does that mean like, do I need to hurry for you, or are you just going to get breakfast? Like, like
do you not care about the fire? Yeah,
I'm coming.
It comes from the complaints in the neighborhood about the noise. So when we're in residential areas, we will cycle the horn just enough to let people know we're coming. But if we're out away from neighborhoods, it'll be full on blaring.
People complain about the siren of a fire truck
on an emergency run.
Pardon me?
You're headed to an emergency, and people complain about that.
Yeah, they will complain about it to the fact that they will come to the station and do a written complaint because we've had like for instance, there's a house fire. Dispatches all available units. So you might have 5 different fire trucks heading to one fire that's a tiny little brush fire, but they don't know that going in. So they get everybody going, and then once the first unit gets there, they'll be like, hey, look, this is a minor fire. We can call off all to send us one more unit. And so 3 of the 5 units will stop going. And we'll have people actually come to the station and complain that, hey, I was behind a fire truck and they had their lights and sirens, and they just turned them off, turned up a side street, and went back to the station. They were just trying to avoid traffic. It's like, no, they got called off of whatever call they were on. If it was your house, wouldn't you want everybody coming until they determine whether or not
have them look? The people that complain, have them write down their address. And tell them, look, what we will do for you, we will not turn on our siren, and we will just follow the regular traffic laws like everyone else. So if we get stuck at one of these 5-way intersections and the old lady can't figure out when to go, that's on you. Because what we don't want to do
is turn that siren on.
We really don't want to disturb your neighbors while we try to save your pathetic, stupid life. And so my question...
You said it best. That's perfect.
Well, that's because I can, because I'm not a firefighter. But what I would say, so someone complains, Jesus Christ, that blows my mind. But how far up the chain does that go? Like, say you said, look, man, we're not changing the damn thing. An emergency is an emergency. That's actually the point of a siren. If you hear a siren, something important is going on. So if you didn't change your way, I mean, would anything happen? Is there any discipline for that?
No, I can't speak for all departments, but for the most part, it kind of gets an eye roll from the people upstairs. I mean, like, okay, good. Sorry.
What did your son, when he came back, did he tell everyone he got hit by a car?
Yes, that's what's funny about it. So we got a call from the school.
Oh,
and they
for
were
sure.
Like, Ryan's going around telling everybody he got hit by a car on vacation. Is this true? We were like, yeah, it's really true.
Yeah, you got hit by a car, man.
I mean, that's a story for life,
right?
Well, he actually ended up get injured. We came home, and it was about a week later, and his leg was still kind of bothering him because he was fine, but he said it was sore. It was still kind of bothering him, so we took him in. They did x-rays, and he had a deep bone bruise. They said if he wasn't 10 years old, his leg would have snapped. They said his bone bent as far as it would go without snapping. And so they put a brace on it for about 2 weeks until the pain started going away.
All right.
Okay.
Well, damn. All right.
Good times.
And I was thinking about going to Toulouse. Watch out for that traffic there.
What happened to you as a tourist or while on vacation? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Steve. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, Liquor and Whores.
Hola.
I've been listening to you guys forever. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, thank you, man. We appreciate it.
So back in probably 86 or 87, I was engaged to be married, and I thought I would treat my fiance to a weekend up in Vancouver, Canada.
Canada, Miles.
Oh, yeah. The other way.
We went up, we got a room at the Blue Boy Motor Inn, and it's no longer there. I've checked.
The Blue Boy Motor Inn.
That's right by the Fairmount, right?
Well, I'm not sure. It's so long ago.
Okay.
But my credit card got declined at check-in, so she had to pay. So then there was a nightclub that was right next to the hotel, to the motel. And we went in there, and it turned out to be a strip joint. We didn't know that until we walked in. She walked in and immediately walked out and pulled me out with her. So we decided to watch this movie on HBO, and at midnight it changed to a porno movie station.
So far, so good.
All right.
So, yeah, we lasted about 10 months after that.
Oh, really?
Well, look, man, okay. A woman's either going to want to go to the strip club with you, even if you accidentally walk in, or they're not.
Right.
And the ones that just want to hang out and check out the show, maybe a keeper there. Because, they've...
That's a good sign. They don't care.
They've been in a woman's locker room. They know what women look like. You know what I mean? They just want to have a good time, too. So, like anybody else, like that to me would be kind of a red flag. Like, if you're going to be this prudish...
Right.
Even if it was a male review and she walked in, I'd be like, all right, baby, I'll give you half an hour, 45 minutes.
Whatever, have fun.
Yeah, exactly. We're here.
I would have done that for her.
Yeah, exactly. I don't care. I've seen a penis before.
Have you made your way back up to Vancouver since then?
You say what now?
Have you made it back up to Vancouver since then?
Oh, yeah. I mean, everything was fine. She got over having to pay. I think I paid her back. But, that marriage never should have happened. But, we live and learn.
Yeah, sure. We're all young, man. Even if you're old, you still make those mistakes.
Actually, last time we went to Mexico, and we go to Mazatlan a lot, and we try to roughly stay in the same place. And we were lucky enough to land the same place. And I was, man, it is half a block off the water. The boardwalk's right there. Fantastic spot. Well, last time we went, we did not realize that the week we were there coincided with Bike Week. So every freaking person from Arizona, California, Mexico, Central America, they brought their Harleys up, and they all go down to the waterfront, right? So the thing is, in Mexico, I always say there is no noise ordinance. Like, if you don't like a lot of noise, don't go if you're around population, because they ain't ever quiet. But this was ridiculous, because all these guys, you're kind of doing the rev contest, so to speak. And look, they sounded cool, but this is no exaggeration. This goes on for hours. hours and hours. So the first night we're there, we're just laying in bed like, what is going on? So my wife looks it up. She's like, dude, it's bike week. I'm like, when does it end? She's like, the day we leave. I'm like, perfect. Okay, so now we know for a fact this is going to happen every single night. The kids were bitching about it, and I said, well, what would you have me do? My daughter's like, well, why don't you go down and say something? She's young. Again, I don't throw down there, it's bike week. I'm like, you ain't going to say anything to any one of these guys.
It would be almost be better not to send your daughter down there. Like, I'm trying to sleep.
See, they wouldn't say anything to her.
No.
They would just tell her tough.
Yeah, and
I'd be like,
I would
sorry,
get my
kid.
ass beat, man.
Exactly.
I'm like, and there's something about those bikes. I didn't see one biker who looked like a candy ass, right? Because when you get up the next day and you're going about your business, they're still there. They're not revving their bikes so much, but they're getting coffee. They're hanging out at the beach. They're doing what anyone else does. And every single guy I saw, I'm like, this is the biggest man I've ever seen in my life. Then you glance around, I'm like, that guy's bigger than the biggest man I've seen in my life. And all of them are on bikes. And my daughter's like, are those the ones making all the noise? I'm like, I'm going to need you to keep it down.
Yeah, you're going to go say something.
Dude, I told you, right? I went to a bachelor party in Ocean City, Maryland, right? It's me and my brother, right? It was for my sister's ex-husband. But same thing. It wasn't bike week. It was H2O week, which is like...
all the low-riding trucks and stuff?
Not trucks, but they're like lowered cars with like specific exhaust. I forget what kind of cars. I want to say they were like Golfs or like they're kind of small 4-door car, but you could tell this is like what people do. But right, all weekend, just up and down the strip, and then at night because they start racing each other. I mean, I'm with you. You could hear it constantly, but it was just like, what do you do?
It's louder at night than it is during the day. But they would stop by about 3 a.m., so that's about the time you would doze off. And then we woke up just one morning, this guy is blaring Frank Sinatra. Okay, and this is now like 6:30 in the morning, and I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. So I walk out on this little balcony, I look across, and I nudge my wife, and I'm like, this actually makes it okay. She's like, can they turn it down? I said, this is someone singing.
Oh my God!
This guy, he's just out on his balcony watering plants, but he sounded good.
My first marriage, I think we got in. Our honeymoon was in Negril, Jamaica.
All right,
and we're staying in this place that kind of has huts. They have like grass roofs. You know, but when you open the windows, it's just like bamboo. There's no window there. It's just the window well.
Yeah,
and you close those dormers, those blinds when you go to bed if you want. There was a couple that were either I don't know if they were across the walkway from us in another hut. I don't know if they were downstairs. They didn't do anything other than have sex the entire time they were there.
Nice.
And this woman had the most unique pitch I have ever heard of somebody while having sex. It was almost
was it high pitch? Was it
almost
low?
like kind of like singing. Like, and I was just like,
that guy's putting in work.
He was. I mean, he
laid it down.
You could hear everything. They were going at it nonstop, and I could not figure out who they were at the pool.
So you're like sitting down every day.
I'm trying to figure out who this couple is. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, this guy is just laying pipe. I'm like, who is this guy? I gotta see this guy. I gotta buy this guy a drink.
You're making her sing.
It's all inclusive. I'm still buying you a drink.
I'll leave a tip.
That's right. What happened to you as a tourist or while on vacation? 206-803-ROCK.
Men's room performance. Here's what you missed.
There's apparently an unstoppable mushroom that's tearing through North American forests.
I read that.
Can you eat it?
I don't think so.
Is it psychedelic?
I don't know.
Then just get rid of it.
It's unstoppable, Ted.
Oh, hey.
Just keep trucking.
I've seen people fight mushrooms before. And you're right. The mushrooms generally win.
I got this. I'm fighting, Ted. Hang on.
You gonna come out of your tent? I've been in there for 12 hours. I'm cold. It's 9 degrees out here, man.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, she's younger than me.
Yeah.
You know, by seriously.
He's probably like, exactly.
By 9 years. 9 years younger than me.
How long's he been dating her?
Oh, about a year, probably 6 months.
Tell him to be careful.
So when I was down there last year in August, he was not dating. So it's been less than that.
Oh, really?
This is some smack stuff.
Tell him to be careful. I went out with a girl for like 2 months, and the story I had heard is that somebody in her family had married one of these kind of mail order brides.
Yeah.
And apparently, once the marriage happened,
the sex stopped.
Not just that, like the whole demeanor, everything changed. And it went from like young hottie to like, we just have an angry old Russian woman in our house.
Yeah.
Listen.
Well, I think she's been in the country for like 40 years.
It doesn't have to be mail order
like
for that
most
to
of her
happen.
life. Like she grew up here.
Come on, Mike. You can corroborate this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't be mail. Like once you get married, then like the gloves are off, and now here's the real
just
deal.
A constant scowl on her face always.
Yeah.
I thought you thought I was charming. Like, no.
I said, man, my morning routine has changed. You know, every morning, you know, when you start dating, you wake up, hi, good morning, how you doing? Hey,
You ignore the morning breath.
You want some coffee? Yeah, exactly. But now, every time that I wake up, we sleep on 2 separate levels of our house. She's upstairs, I'm downstairs, and I hear her coming down the stairs, and I have all the animals that are down there with me. She comes down the stairs, and I hear, oh, good morning, my little baby. Oh, yeah, good
Not
morning.
you.
Did you sleep good? Morning. And she sees
Oh, no,
I'm like, oh, okay.
I dealt with that for years. With those 2 dogs. Come here, Chewy.
Oh,
Are you going to take out the trash?
Right. So you're the guy in high school who was like friends with the jocks, friends with the nerds, friends with the geeks, friends with the average kids, all that?
Oh, I was like friends with nobody.
Okay.
In high school, it was weird. It took me a while before I would trust anybody enough to talk to them, I guess. And I was scared of girls, of course.
Yeah, it's always a weird thing. Like, I'm scared of you, but also I want to be around you. I'm not scared of you like I'm scared of a grizzly bear. I don't want to make love with a grizzly bear.
I think that's still true to this day.
Really?
I don't think you ever, like, you know, get over, like, oh no.
Well, yeah, because rejection is just the worst
I don't even want to.
feeling.
Right, I don't even want to. I have no idea. I don't even want to know.
You can have a bad first date. You just want to get to the point that you can have a date. But if you're openly trying to flirt or get someone's number, whatever the hell it is you do now, like, if you get shot down in that moment, that is a bad. Because you can say, hey, man, she said yes to the date. Cool. The date sucked. Your feelings aren't hurt. But same girl, you approach her, and, hey, would you like to go out sometime? Or, no.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Well, with my dad,
brutal. God, I went through a lot of. But I will say this: you get a callous after a while, where you're just like, look, I'm going to ask you this question. I don't care if the answer is yes or no. Wait, you said yes.
From my mom's side, first and foremost, I definitely inherited the gift of gab, for sure. Like you guys were saying, like Ted can walk into a bar, or when he's got 5 best friends.
By the time he leaves, yes.
Talk to people.
Yep, just like that. Like I think it's impossible for me to keep my mouth shut in a long line. I got to start up some sort of conversation with somebody, to like kill time.
Now, are people generally happy to start talking to you, or do they want to be left alone?
Generally happy, because I usually started off with cracking some sort of a joke.
All right.
Some, or I like their shoes, or I like their hat, or it kind of drives my girlfriend nuts because it kind of comes off as a little flirty.
Oh, God. Yeah. That's why you don't want to go to restaurants with just even a remotely attractive server on either side. I have this all the time because I'm a friendly person, too. So she's like, are you just going to talk to her all night? And I'm like, I'm asking her what the specials are. Right. I'm asking her, like, what's on draft? I mean, these are normal questions, She's like, I know, but I know you're just flirting with her. Like, I am not flirting with her. I really just want to find out what they have so I know what to order. God. Oh, they used to piss her off.
My wife always has the exact opposite tact. She's like, yeah, have fun with that.
Well, then I will.
Welcome should be somewhat kind of
Yeah, you mean there's some old school on here. There's some new school on here. everything in between. A lot of people have passed on. Who's that?
Bill Burr.
You got it.
Nice.
He's number 16.
Wait, who was your final guess?
Bill Burr.
Ah, okay.
Nice work.
Well done, Sammy.
Is Nate on the list?
Thank you, boy.
Yes. Nate Bargatze. George Carlin, you're right on Dave Chappelle, Robin Williams, Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Authorities are now investigating how a tiger managed to leap into a terrified crowd at a Russian circus after a barrier collapsed. Videos of the frightening incident have gone viral on social media. 2 trainers and 3 tigers are performing inside a performance ring at a circus when the incident occurs. According to eyewitness footage from the scene, a barrier separating the audience from the animals abruptly collapsed, allowing one circus tiger to jump over it and into the crowd.
Oh, yeah.
Over the loudspeakers, an announcer can be heard saying, "Dear visitors, please remain calm or you'll make it worse." One video shows a tiger moving through the
Keep
rows
in
of
mind,
seats.
I am safely in a booth.
Yeah.
It's just roaming between the seats of the spectators as they scramble to get away. In a second video, families with small children watched as a trainer tried to guide the tiger toward an exit. The investigative committee of the Russian Federation has opened a criminal case in response to the incident. The statement also reported that miraculously, the tiger did not hurt anyone. Experts captured the tiger almost immediately and returned it to a secure transport container.
We watched the video. I don't know that almost immediately is quite accurate.
The animal was not acting aggressively. The tiger did not attack anyone. But the very fact that this thing was among the people certainly created panic. The animal, on the contrary, he moved away from the crowd in the opposite direction, just basically acted like he didn't care.
That would be wild if he just walked over like a cat and just started,
rolls on his belly,
licking your face,
or like rubbing his head on your leg.
Like, oh God!
I would let him do anything. The thing about the barrier they're talking about, they're on a round stage, and the barrier, honestly, the top of the barrier looks like the rim of a basketball hoop, and then there's a net, and I don't think that net was metal. I mean, this is like kind of a thin rope net.
Yeah,
and then it kind of drops from the top, and so the tiger jumps over the top of it. That was it. I mean, there's nothing to investigate, guys. The thing collapsed, and then the tiger jumped the hell out. But oddly enough, you're right. The people, they did kind of stay calm. But when you look at the video, there's a lot of people that were real little kids just holding them on their lap as the tiger walks by. I don't know, I like that. Stay calm. You'll make it worse.
I mean, look, though, I'm with you. Because when I first saw that video, you believe they're just sitting there. But also, who knows? If they had panicked, maybe the tiger would have been like, I don't know what to do. I'm going to slash.
Well, it's the thing about a cat, right? The one thing we know, if you're the thing that moves, you're the thing it goes after.
Right.
So just sit still.
What happened to you as a tourist or when you were on vacation? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Eric. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, bitches.
Hola.
All right, so when I believe I was like 13 or 14 years old, I ended up, we were in the Caribbean, down in one of the small islands in the southern Caribbean. Actually, one of the places where they filmed Pirates of the Caribbean was actually really cool. We ended up going on a tour, and just a normal snorkeling tour, nothing out of the ordinary, and I was standing up on the shallower portion of the beach, and I ended up stepping on a black sea urchin in my foot.
Ooh! Did the needles separate and stay in your foot?
Yes, they did. They broke off my foot.
And then what do you do?
Scream.
You scream, and you also have to pee on your foot, just like they say. It's true. So I went behind a bush and I peed on my foot, helped take the pain away, and eventually I knew we couldn't take the needles out. They were actually in there far enough that they would not come out without having to.
Don't they have like a little loop hook on the top of them that kind of hold them in place?
I think so.
Yeah, so they got stuck in there in my toe, mostly in my toe, and eventually they just kind of were in my foot, and within a couple months they just disintegrated and they just went away.
So they didn't work their way out. They actually just kind of dissolved.
They just dissolved within my body. Yeah,
Now,
it's very weird.
do the doctors tell you that? Like, don't worry about it, man. They'll just dissolve on their own, or what?
the tour guide we were actually with said that. We actually didn't end up going to the doctor or the hospital at all because the pain went away after a couple days and we were just fine.
I mean, did your parents worry about like an infection or something? If nothing else, just when you're in the ocean, everything's a little bit different. So it's like, look, man, these things are inside of my kid's body. That would be my concern. Did you have any side effects from it other than being in pain?
No other side effects. They did worry. We did end up going to to get some alcohol wipes and stuff to keep it sterilized and wrapped it in gauze and a Band-Aid. But other than that, I mean, we went on with the rest of the trip like no problem.
My uncle stepped on one. He jumped off of a boat. There's a little naked nude beach island, little tiny island off the coast of Clearwater and Dunedin in Florida. And he and my dad were out on a sail. They were my dad just wanted to cruise around the island, just see the sights or whatever. So they get close to the island, and there's this woman, and apparently she has just an enormous set of beautiful breasts. And my uncle's like, we're going on this island right now.
Right.
And so the closer they got to shore, and it is the Gulf of Mexico, so you could be 100 or 200 feet off the shore.
And it's shallow.
It's still 4 or 5 feet of water.
Yeah.
So my uncle jumps off the boat, like I don't know, Hasselhoff or something. Right. Like, like, I'm going to take this boat in. And his heel just planted right on a sea urchin when he hit the floor. Oof. And apparently it was pretty nasty. But right when there's this woman with these huge breasts, and there's my uncle just screaming in the water. He's being attacked by a shark. He just stepped on a sea urchin.
Because of boobs.
Because of boobs.
That wasn't even where you're supposed to stop.
They were going to pull onto the island until my uncle's like, hey, we got to check this island out there. Because they're just going to sail around it and see the sights. Instead, he sees this. He's like, pull in. No. What happened to you as a tourist or while on vacation? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Billy. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up, brothers?
Hola.
So I'm going to try and make this sweet and short. I was 15 years old. My buddy in the neighborhood was going to do a cross country with his family in an RV from Arizona to South Carolina. And they found out I was going to go visit a friend in Virginia. So they decided to make an extra route and drop me off in Virginia. When we got to New York area, I believe it was the underwater tunnel in New Jersey. So we were going down in rush hour traffic in our RV, not thinking anything. We didn't read any of the damn signs on the side of the road. We just went in. We could hear cops coming. We could see them coming down the ramp. They couldn't get through the traffic. When we got out on the other side, oh, my God, there was an army of police out there. They pulled us all out by gunpoint. Apparently, you're not supposed to go with propane in the underground.
Yeah. That is a rule there for sure.
It was classic. Get the MF out of the car, get on the ground, this, that, everything. And then when they found out we were from Hawaii, it was so funny. Their demeanor all changed. I had one police officer asking my friend's older sister out on a date.
Jesus, man.
Us if we live in grass shacks and ride horses around on the island. It was insane. And I was 15 years old. Now, in the state of Hawaii, when I was that age, you could get your license. And then they pulled me aside and they started running background checks and stuff because they thought I had a fake ID or something. And I'm like, it says right there, I'm 15 years old.
Yeah,
who has a fake ID to be 15?
What is that going to get into? A PG-13 movie? I mean,
I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, so
you're too old.
Right, nothing. I'm going to tell you right now. Nothing screams more New York than the cops dragging your ass out of a car and in the same interaction asking someone out on a date. That's almost the epitome of New York.
It was the highlight of my trip. I tell you.
Have you been back to New York since?
Yeah, I have not. I do have a really good friend, an Italian friend that lives in Jersey that everybody gets a kick out of talking to because of his accent and stuff like that. But he used to visit us in Hawaii all the time. I do live in Washington now. I've been here for 7 years. Been listening to you guys pretty much every afternoon after work for almost 7 years.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
Love the show. love the vibe you guys put off, and I just thought I'd throw that out.
Well, you still got a place in Hawaii we can crash out if we ever want to go back over there?
You know what? I do still have family and a lot of friends.
Okay. Let me ask you, what brought you from Hawaii to Washington?
Well, I went through a divorce. I spent my family inheritance building a house and an additional $250,000. I did an owner-builder contract with the county of Maui, which meant that I only needed a licensed electrician and a licensed plumber to do the work as long as I did all the rest of the work. However, I did pay some friends to help me do work, and my wife brought that up in court, and I null and void, and I lost everything.
Oh, why was she so spiteful? I mean, she could have got the house.
She's a gold digger. I should have known from day one.
Okay.
There's a lot of things we should know from day one, but we just don't,
none
brother.
of us do.
Yeah.
You're not alone.
But I will tell you this. It took me a little while to get over. Trust me, it really did. That's a lot of money. It was probably close to $500,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although the best part about it is I got two wonderful kids that I adopted, my two little Hawaiian babies. They're both grown up. My daughter's 34 now. She lives in Spokane. And my son is 28, and he lives in Las Vegas. Yes, sir. That is the ninth island of the Pacific, baby. So,
I think it would be very difficult to grow up and live in Hawaii and then move someplace else. Because Hawaii is not like, Hawaii is so unique.
Right.
You know, anywhere else is going to just be a completely foreign world.
For sure.
As far as just, living your life.
You know, if I had a quarter for every time somebody asked me, what the hell did you leave there for, I'd probably be rich right now.
You get your money back.
You get your money back. You have your $500,000 back.
Were you able to sell that place, or did they just confiscate it?
No, actually, they kept it. There was a trust on it. So one of my biggest mistakes was doing it on the family property. Long story short, my kids are still going to get the house. They're on the trust, so I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? But it was built on the family property, and I didn't get jack. I got squat out of that.
Good times.
Ah, yeah.
Well, I mean, hell, I've lost homes. I mean, every time you go through divorce, you lose a home.
Yeah, yeah.
It's part of the deal. It's like, all right, see you later, buddy.
But I'll be more bitter if it's in Hawaii.
All the painting.
Come on, man.
All that crap. Just absolutely insane.
I met a Hawaiian guy once at an airport in Reno.
All right.
And, we were sitting there, we were chatting, we were having a good time, but he was so excited. And I was like, what are you so excited about, man? He's like, brother, snow. It's amazing. He had never seen snow.
Okay, that's
right. It just right. Like the last day, I guess he was there, it snowed. I can't explain to you how excited. I mean, the guy had to be in his 30s or 40s, but he was like childlike. And he's like, have you seen? Like, I know about snow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Unless you go to the top of a volcano in Hawaii at the right time of year, you're not going to see it.
When you're around it a lot, you don't like it.
I hate it.
I do. Yeah.
Man, I see it. I just start cussing out loud.
But that's the second time I've seen that reaction, right? I went to a baseball camp when I was in high school age.
Yeah.
And there was another team there, right? It was like a facility that teams would come in. And they had a kid that was from Cuba, shocking, on the baseball team, right? Something had gone on to get him into that school.
Of course.
But yeah, one night we're in there doing drills or whatever, and you look outside, and the same thing. He was just like, I didn't know this was real. Like the idea of rain being frozen and white.
And dropping on the ground, and then sticking.
Well, that's exciting if you never see it.
Yeah, if you've never seen it, I absolutely
But if you live in it, and you got to shovel this crap, and you got to deal with the cold and everything else, I hate it.
Yeah.
The only reason I liked snow growing up was because it gave you the opportunity to maybe have a day off.
I didn't get that until Baltimore. Because in upstate New York, it just snows all the time. But at that time, we didn't get as many ice storms. It was just snow. So we would go to bed, and I remember they predicted 36 inches by the time you wake up. And I remember I'm getting all excited, and you hovered around the radio to see what schools are closing. And my brother, 5 years older, kept saying, man, set your alarm. I said, there is no way. Man, to call for 36 inches. We can look out the window. It is dumping down. And he's like, I'm going to set my alarm. I didn't. I was very confident, so I stayed up a little bit later in the bedroom. My mother knocks on the door. She's like, you got to get up and go to school. So I thought it stopped snowing. I open my curtains, and I'm like, there's 1.5 feet of snow outside. She goes, look at the driveway. Driveway's plowed, streets plowed. There was not a damn thing wrong. And all of us went to school.
What happened to you as a tourist or while on vacation? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jeremy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hi there. How's it going?
Hola.
Yeah, so I had a interesting mishap happen to me when I went on the Carnival Cruise Magic, and I went to Puerto Plata on Dominican Republic, which is near Amber Cove, and I was with my family, and I went on an excursion to which was all inclusive, and I went drinking and everything with my family, and I went walking into the beach, and all of a sudden I got mixed with a cluster of jellyfish, and I got stung on my leg with all the tentacles wrapped around me. Meanwhile, my family is having a good time and getting pictures taken with iguanas and parrots and everything. And I'm like, oh, yay.
How long did that burn?
Quite a while, actually.
Yeah.
And then the little, and then there's like these little stingers that are inside there. And then they had to put a little, their own little tribal salve on it and everything. And they told me when I get back into the cruise ship, get some vinegar and then get a credit card and scrape it off.
All right.
I bet you heard that before.
Yeah. Well, somebody got bit by something in Australia that was like the most deadly jellyfish.
Did you see the size of it?
They somehow managed to survive.
Did you see the size
No.
of the jellyfish? Okay.
Is it that little tiny one that's like super venomous?
Dude.
No, it's not the blue ringed octopus.
No,
This is
it's not. This one, it was a jellyfish. It's kind of clear.
box something maybe.
But I want to say they had it was like next to a match head, essentially. I got to find this picture. It was like a news or
so
something.
it's really small then.
It is so small. Look, there's no chance you would see it in the water. So if it stings you, you just got stung. But of course, this thing that underwater, there's zero chance a human being is going to see it. Naturally, it's one of the deadliest ones, right? So they're like, yeah, this guy got stung. And when they showed the picture, I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
What happened to you as a tourist or while on vacation? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Angela. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch,
Hola! Come on, man. Dial up the enthusiasm.
Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so excited to talk to you. This is the first time I've ever talked to you. I think you guys are amazing. I absolutely love the show. Been listening for years and years and years. Anyways, okay, here's my story. Are you ready for it?
We are ready.
Let's go. I'm ready.
Wait. I'm like on speed right now. I'm really not. But anyway, so my 12
I gotta say, just the aspect of the last two calls.
Oh, yeah, man. This is...
With him, I wasn't sure if he was awake. And then she comes in, awesome.
Fire.
It's like, what's up, guys?
The pendulum has swung.
Yeah, keep
Coke
it up.
Ted's
I like
new
it.
wife.
So my daughter and I took a 2.5-week road trip along the entire West Coast. We went everywhere from Lake Havasu to Vegas to LA, like you name it, we went there. And what I discovered after I booked all the hotel rooms is that 90% of them didn't have elevators. And let me tell you, when you are on a road trip with a 12-year-old and you've got 2 weeks worth of luggage with you, climbing up and down stairs, not so fun.
What was the average floor number you were on?
Okay, well, don't judge me, but it was like 2 or 3.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
that's an outdoor going to the outside hotel room. Typically, they're not any higher than that.
No, look, if it's one flight of stairs and I got to drag someone else's suitcase, I am pissed.
What was the highlight of the trip as far as what you saw?
Oh, gosh. Well, my daughter was obsessed with Las Vegas. She was. And it was so much fun going down there and just seeing all the sights. This was this was a long time ago. So I would have to say Vegas is like one of my favorite spots.
Even for a 12-year-old, huh?
Oh, my gosh. She kept going up to like the showgirls and wanting pictures with them. And I was like, what is going to happen in the future? It turns out she's an angel, a rule follower. She's perfect. So I don't have to worry. Now, my second child, that's a whole nother story.
That's how
you're going to have the angel and you're going to have the devil. That's how life works.
It really is.
Yeah. Yeah. He's the devil. Like, he skips school. He sneaks out. He's like he's 12.
Well, okay, let me ask you this. Are you still with your husband?
Absolutely.
Okay. See, here's the problem with that. When you go through a divorce and your kids are that age, you can see the mannerisms in your children that represent not only you, but your ex.
Yeah.
All right. Now, the ones that represent you can laugh off. That's just the way it goes.
Sure.
You know? Like your kid walking around farting and your mom and all that stuff.
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah.
She does not.
Right, exactly. But then when you see the traits that come out from your ex, when you see those traits come out, you're just like, it's never going away.
No.
It's going to be there forever.
Yeah.
I got to deal with this woman for the rest of my life. Jesus Christ.
And I'll tell you right now, if your kid is that bad, he's going to end up being a priest or a cop.
Let's hope so.
There's something weird. I don't know what it is, but anyone I know that's roughly my age that I knew as a child, if they were the worst kid in the world, they are a lawyer, they're a cop. They do something very, very responsible. And everyone around them is like, yeah, this is the job for them. I'm like, you didn't know them when I did.
Your guess is as good as mine. Kind of our categories today: the fast food establishments that American likes the best, and the most visited countries in the world. And we've got your emails coming up next in the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, we interview the ant who didn't want to be a part of a colony as he releases his autobiography, Antisocial. But first, some very important news in the world of health.
Oh, great. What they find microplastics in now?
Well, this health alert is actually very serious, Felix. There's a new virus spreading, potentially of pandemic proportions, so the state has issued an immediate recall of...
Yeah. You all right, Playboy?
Excuse me.
You need some water, man? Okay, did you get the virus?
I think he choked on his spit.
Can you really call it spit if it's still in your mouth?
I guess not. I think he's choking on his saliva.
You got this, man. Come on, get it out, Stone. You want me to take this one? Okay.
You guys have to say something.
Look, you heard the man, Bonnie. He doesn't want me to take over, so, you know.
Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. The state has issued a recall.
What does that mean? I don't know sign language, man.
I don't think that's sign language.
Then what's he doing with his hands, Bonnie?
Kind of looks like one of those inflatable tube men they use at car dealerships.
Yeah, he does. But they don't cough. And also, they look happy. Stone does not look happy.
Maybe he's raising the roof.
See, I don't think Stone rolls like that. You ever seen him dance?
Once, at last year's Christmas party. Remember? Dolores in HR called 911 because she thought he was having a seizure.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
Maybe he's bidding at an auction.
There's no auction happening right now, Bonnie.
Then why is he bidding at one?
You want to go to break, Playboy? Okay, see y'all next hour. Maybe Stone will tell us what this virus is. Or if he has it.
KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Your guess is as good as mine. Coming up, categories of fast food establishment America likes best and the most visited countries. But first, time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got
Couple on our question about being a tourist and traveling there. Guys, my wife and I got married last August. Went to Nashville for our honeymoon. Second to last day, I got food poisoning, and the next day, we went on a river float. I was blowing chunks during the whole float. Float took 6 hours. Yeah. What's going to float the same pace as you do?
Yeah, that's the thing. Your chunks
when you're
just follow.
floating, man, it's just right there. You're just floating with whatever's floating with you. As far as European vacation, Ted, now I remember this. Yes, they stole the video cam that had Beverly D'Angelo in compromising positions. So she became an amateur porn star in Europe.
That's right.
That's what it was, yeah. Year 2000, Mexico. I was 13 years old running down the beach. Fell waist deep into quicksand. Absolutely terrifying.
I bet it was.
I was always still on the fence. Is that real or not?
It is real.
Apparently so. We were kids. They used to scare us to death with
everything. Every episode of every dramatic show, somebody was trapped.
Even Dracula would get. It didn't matter who the character was.
Dracula.
I think somebody.
Oh my goodness!
Right, somebody from the A-Team. Did they get caught in it?
Yeah, Love Boat, A-Team, Fantasy Island,
$6 Million Man, Bionic Woman,
Batman.
Yeah,
Robin.
there was not a show you could watch in the 70s where someone was, and there was always a cliffhanger. And as a kid, you're like, they're gonna die.
Boys, my wife and I went to Cabo for a honeymoon back in 2013. While hanging out at the resort pool, meet a fun couple that we end up spending some time with. The female of this couple got hammered, and her husband had to put her to bed. So he then came down and told us he was going to run into town. Cool, but we were both shot from the day. So we told him have a good time, and we went up to bed. Following day, we see them down at the pool again, and he looks distraught. Turns out on his way back to the resort, from whatever bar he was at, he got robbed for his cash by the police. The cops shook him down and sent him on his way. Now, I wasn't there for it, but given other stories I've heard, I believe it happened to this day. Mexico can be a fun place to visit, but damn, stay at your resort after dark. That from Irish.
It also helps to get out of trouble.
Yeah.
If you've been caught and you got some cash, let's make it go away, fellas.
All of which all is this past February, I took my mom, 82 years old, and sister to visit my daughter and her family in Dubai. It's a brutal flight, close to 15 hours. I was actually surprised she took me up on it, but really wanted to see where her granddaughter was living. I've been there a few times, but they needed to see the sights. Luckily, we did that as soon as we arrived because Iran started launching missiles and drones at us after about a week of being there.
Damn.
I saw 2 get intercepted the first night and numerous explosions in the distance. A few days later, one hit nearby and shook the house. The windows bowed in and out at least 6 inches. I cannot believe they didn't shatter. That was the closest call, but did hear them occasionally the rest of the stay. Our flight was due to leave in a week, but yes, it was delayed. So we ended up spending an extra 9 days.
Damn.
My daughter was more upset with making a first impression with Grandma, I believe. That from Tim in Snohomish. All right, time for a couple birthdays brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Today is a Black Diamond birthday. Inspector Jason has more pictures of construction man ass than any man should be allowed. We hope that Enumclaw's own Mike Hawk will give us the definitions of inspector and voyeur. And of course, we need the dirty Germans to explain it to us. Much love, that from the Walls crew.
Well, I'm glad that you came to me on this one. Let's see. An inspector is defined as a person employed to inspect something. And then a voyeur is someone who obtains sexual gratification from observing unsuspecting individuals who are partly undressed, naked, or engaged in sexual acts.
If you can combine the two, yeah. Yeah, you want to hear about this black diamond ass? Listen, but I can provide you drop C diamond and just have my black ass.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do with black diamond ass.
Yeah, it's more dangerous than the blue diamond ass or the green diamond ass.
Yeah.
Have you ever had bunny slope ass?
I saw a double black diamond ass.
Yeah.
Leroy Jenkins Macholas, my wife's birthday returns to the weekday rotation this year, so it's time to once again request a birthday wish for her. Her name is Erica. 10 years ago, I told you that my wife had an ass that could stop traffic. I'm damn happy to say that trend continues. Baby, I love you with all that I am, which is substantial, but I'm working on that. May our love continue to grow and flower like your new dogwood. So how about the Dirty Germans giving their thoughts on an ass that turns every pair of jeans into sexy jeans? Thanks for all you do, gentlemen, and thanks for bringing back the red. That from the Reverend Benoit.
Yeah, you know when you say someone's ass can stop traffic, a lot of things stop traffic are not attractive. I hope it's for the right reason.
Yeah, is this like the facts whatever jeans she puts on, it turns into an ass machine?
Yeah, the denim ass machine.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefly.
Thank you, Rob. Let's get a contestant now on the line for your guess is as good as mine. 206-803-ROCK. In the meantime, while we get a contestant, a couple extra emails. Look at this one that came in. This one kind of blew my mind. The subject is Ola Days, as in the winter beer that we had out before the holidays.
Yeah.
All right. Howdy, fellas. I am so happy to share that here in Yakima, at the public house in Yakima, they have the Ola Days on tap. I had to get 2 growlers filled before sending this. The beer is amazing.
It is a very good beer.
And so proud to buy some to support y'all. Now just waiting for the lager to hopefully make its way here and eventually the new red. Thank you guys again for all you do and for everyone listening. That from Rudy in Yakima. Rudy, that's cool. They must have either that public house has a bunch of old kegs or just kegs they have in their...
or just forgot about it.
Their refrigerator, or they ordered more, whatever the deal is. If there was a couple left, they got them.
God, that is a good beer,
But if you're in Yakima, man, pick that up for sure. As far as jobs and the question from Friday. Gentlemen, to answer your question from Friday, as a kid, I wanted to be a scientist. Going into high school, I was considering genetics. I swapped away from that based on a combination of appearing to be both very tedious and competitive in the late, early 2000s. What I actually do right now is occupational therapy. With that, I've worked in both skilled nursing facilities and hospitals for rehab, in and out clinics for hand therapy and post-concussion TBI care, and currently with soldiers to address insomnia and stress management. Worst job, spending a summer in college in hotel housekeeping. People can be filthy, with the worst being cleaning a room where there was colored red candle wax on every surface a person could sit or lie on, including the bed, the chair, bathroom counter, the TV stand. It was even worse than when I did some janitorial work in a fitness club. Take care, gentlemen. That from Paul, the OT. Yeah, candle wax is a pain.
I hope they bill that person for that.
I don't know.
I mean, they have
covered
your
everything
information.
in wax?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, look, man, you got to clean it up, but I hope the hotel's like, hey, by the way, this is how much it costs to deal with this.
Fellows, I'm a podcaster on the YouTube there, answering Friday's question about jobs. When I was a kid, I wanted to work in the video game industry like any good nerd, but I really didn't have the skills or patience or computer science. Worst job I ever worked was building furniture from scratch for a season, getting my ears and nose caked with sawdust and almost losing part of a finger. Naturally, the pay was crap too. Somehow I ended up eventually working in a flavor lab, doing paperwork and dealing with dangerous goods shipping. Super interesting place to work, seeing how the flavors of all of our food and personal care products are made. I also make the timestamps for the YouTube channel. To hopefully encourage more people to enjoy that, if they're fellow podcasters. That's all I've got. Cheers, guys. That from Chris. Chris, thank you for doing that. KISW Rock is our YouTube channel.
Correct.
And Chris goes at the end of every day, and he timestamps our show. What does that mean to me? I have no idea, Chris, but thank you for doing it for the people who actually get it and understand what the hell that means.
All right.
Because I really don't.
What is the timestamp, Mike? You don't know either?
See?
I don't do it, man. That's all Tim's department.
Tim,
I just watched the video, man. I don't know what timestamp it is.
I mean, is it? I don't know.
I believe, like, if you're looking for a certain segment, or
correct.
Like,
I believe
hey, like, go to this video,
okay,
or this mark in the video, and it'll be there.
Right. So they're stamping, your guess is as good as mine. Shot of the day.
I gotcha. Cool. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
I'm way too lazy to do that.
Yeah. All right, time for Your Guess is as good as mine. It's an easy game to play. We get a contestant on the line. You pick from one of 2 categories, and then try to see if you can get as many right in said category before 3 strikes, and you're out. So, Steve, who is our contestant, ready to play Your Guess is as good as mine?
Hello, Matthew. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitch.
Hola.
All right, Matthew, welcome to the program. Our categories today, just released today, the fast food establishments that America loves the most, and the most visited countries in the world. So what do you want to do there, Matthew? You want to go keep on the tourism thing, or do you want to go to fast food?
I know way more fast food restaurants than I do country.
Okay.
So, yeah, let's do fast food.
All right. They say, are you one of those psychos who's willing to hit up multiple fast food places back to back to appease the people in your car? For children, it might be worth picking your battles. For other adults, it's a lot. A recent poll asked people to rank the current interest in going to various fast food joints. Obviously, it's how much they like the restaurant's menu items, but it sounds like it also includes price, value, and overall experience. So, Matthew, these are the top 10. Here's what I can tell you. On the list, there are 2 locations that specialize in chicken. There is one pizza place on the menu and one what I would call dessert fast food, so to speak. Okay? So, Matthew, you understand how the game is played. Get as many right in the category before 3 strikes and you're out. What's your first guess?
Oh, let's go with McDonald's.
McDonald's takes the top spot in America. Largely based, believe it or not, according to the poll, if you can believe this, on their sodas and their French fries.
I can believe that. The burgers are good. Nothing against that. I think other places have better burgers. I don't know what they do with their soda. I do not know what they do with the fries, but those things are magical.
The Coca-Cola there is unbelievable.
It's unreal.
The secret I've heard is that they keep it cold at the right temperature and keep the lines cold.
Yeah. Now, as far as gender, both men and women had McDonald's ranked number 1. All right, Matthew, you got the top one. What do you got next?
Let's go with the King, Burger King.
Burger King is number 4 on the list. Now, as far as the King goes, men had Burger King at number 2 on the list.
All right.
Women, they're not as impressed with the Burger King. So by the time they sampled everything and put all the totals together, Burger King comes in at number 4. But it was number 2 among men.
Okay. I got to think Dairy Queen's on there.
Oh, you waiting for me? Yeah, I'm going to go with Dairy Queen.
Let's do that.
Dessert.
Dairy Queen is number 9 on the list.
My wife would go there every second of every day if she could.
But Dairy Queen, for women, that would be number 7 for them. It didn't even make the top 10 for guys.
Yeah.
So it was just the weight of women that got Dairy Queen in the top 10.
We're fine for ice cream, but you're not going there for food.
Yeah. All right.
Right. You know,
Their food looks good on the commercials.
Yeah, it does.
My daughter swears by the chicken strips with the Texas toast and French fries.
I wouldn't know. That's the whole thing. I would not know.
All right, you're 3 for 3, man.
Chili dog.
Yeah,
And they got chili dogs.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't get ice cream to go, back it up. So let's go with, you said chicken place, 2 of them. So I'm going to guess KFC's got to be 1.
KFC is number 7 on the list. Now, as far as KFC goes, men love KFC a lot more than women.
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah. KFC is way down with the women. I don't even know if they made the top 10. Another one that was carried by the men in this case.
Yeah.
No women voted on it. The reverse of Dairy Queen. All right, you're 4 for 4 there, Matthew. You've got Dairy Queen at number 9, KFC at 7, 4 is Burger King, and 1 McDonald's.
Dude, you could close out chicken, I think, with Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, well, we're going to go with Chick-fil-A since we just recently got it.
That's number 2.
Yeah.
McDonald's number 1, Chick-fil-A number 2. Now, as far as Chick-fil-A goes, everyone likes Chick-fil-A. It's just universal. That's why it's number 2. Men and women like it equally.
Yep.
The sandwiches, the fries, the shakes, the sodas, it's all good.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Chick-fil-A showed up at the that career fair that I did.
Oh, really?
On Friday. Now, keep in mind, they're not there to hand out food.
Did the kids swear at that, too?
No, but they were kind of behind me, and I didn't realize where they were located, but I was trying to figure out who's recruiting that has this massive line. Like, all the students went there. It was Chick-fil-A.
You know why? You don't have to work on Sunday.
You know what? That's a good point.
Yeah. All right, Matthew.
My nephew worked at a Chick-fil-A for a while. He liked it.
Yeah, I believe
the customer service is the best in the industry.
Oh, my
I mean,
pleasure.
In-N-Out's pretty good, for sure. But, I mean, as far as Chick-fil-A goes, they kind of make you feel like they're happy to see you.
They didn't have any sandwiches?
No, the guy, he brought in some swag, which I know the kids want. But again, it's a career fair. This is about your opportunity to work here. And there was a massive line of kids for Chick-fil-A.
Because they all thought they had doggone sandwiches.
I know that's exactly right.
I know. I'm just like, I can't believe you've seen a Chick-fil-A booth, so there's no food.
All right, Matthew, you've got 5 out of the 10. There are 5 left, and you've got 3 strikes remaining. What's your next guess here on the top fast food places in America?
We're going to go with the Baconator, Wendy's.
Wendy's is number 3.
All right.
Now, as far as Wendy's goes, Wendy's was liked by both men and women equally.
I can believe that.
In this poll.
You got chili, you got burgers, you got Frosties, all right?
And it's number 3.
And it's just solid. It's not extraordinary. It's just solid.
It's good, right.
I think Wendy's was one of the first fast food places, too, to really kind of pimp salads. And people were like, I like the Wendy's salad.
They were, because, right, McDonald's and Burger King can't, because that's not why you go. Yeah. Wendy said, come in for that, too.
All right. You've got 6 out of the 10, Matthew. What's your next guess?
Okay, this is my first nervous one. I'm gonna go with Jack in the Box.
It's not bad.
Not on the list.
I'm guessing it did okay, better with guys than women.
Jack in the Box really is mostly West Coast.
That's a good point.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's really not something that's available
Correct.
On the East Coast. That's probably why they didn't make the list, and why also In-N-Out, Matthew, did not make the list. Okay.
Okay, so which one of the taco places are you guys thinking? It's going to be Time or Taco Bell?
So you got to remember, though, again, Taco Time is Northwest.
Correct.
So I would say
Take
Taco.
the
All the
bell.
way the bell.
There's a different Taco Time in
I'm gonna go
California.
Taco Bell then.
All right, Taco Bell is number 5. All right, so you've got the top 5. There are 3 fast food establishments remaining on the list.
I think Taco Bell's been
One's
the
a
most
pizza
consistent.
place, you said.
One is a pizza place.
I'm thinking universally pizza, fast food. Got to be Domino's.
Domino's. Is it. Number 8. Very good. All right, you got 1 strike against you. There are 2 fast food places left on the poll. I'll give you a hint on one of these. One of these I have never in my life seen a location with a drive-through window. I'm sure they exist. I've just never seen it.
Five Guys?
Not Five.
Is that fast food though?
Yeah, that's,
I mean,
I'm thinking. Does Arby's have a drive-through?
yes.
Yeah.
Arby's does have a drive-through, but they can still be on the list.
Does Sonic?
It could be. Let's hold off. I need to reach out for some help here.
I would go Arby's, man. Just so they've expanded their menu so much.
And they're nationwide, so let's try Arby's.
All right, Arby's is number 10. Women love Arby's.
Yes, they do.
They absolutely crush this list. Men don't even show up with Arby's, but so many women liked it that they cracked the top 10.
I can't tell you. I feel like every girl I've ever seriously dated has been like, I don't really like fast food, but I love Arby's.
Mm-hmm. All right.
That's
so
what I
the
should
last place, Matthew. You still got 2 strikes.
Miles is right. I don't know. Women chicks love Arby's.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. See if you can make it.
Chicks love Arby's.
All right.
They love our meats.
The last place is a sandwich shop.
Subway.
Subway.
You got it. Subway 6. I've never seen a drive-through Subway. Have you?
I have.
You have?
I have. There was one down in Bonnie Lake that was a reformed something else, but they had it was kind of like an express pickup.
Do you think people still like Subway that much, or is it just because they're so
Probably.
accessible?
I think it's
A little bit of
because
both.
it's super accessible.
Yeah,
I really do.
Because it ain't cheap anymore.
No, it's not.
It's not. And then for a while there, right, I feel like a lot of people, too, Subway is a place people will go eat a 6-incher for lunch, and they go home and get a footlong.
Yeah.
Here's your top 10 fast food places Americans like the most. Arby's at 10, 9 Dairy Queen, Domino's is at 8, 7 KFC, Subway's at 6, Taco Bell's at 5, 4 is Burger King, 3 Wendy's, Chick-fil-A at 2, and McDonald's is number 1 on the list. All right, coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, we interview the ant who didn't want to be a part of a colony as he releases his autobiography, Antisocial. But first, some very important news in the world of health.
Oh, great. What they find microplastics in now?
Well, this health alert is actually very serious, Felix. There's a new virus spreading, potentially of pandemic proportions, so the state has issued an immediate recall of...
Yeah, you all right, Playboy?
Excuse me.
You need some water, man? Okay, did you get the virus?
I think he choked on his spit.
Can you really call it spit if it's still in your mouth?
I guess not. I think he's choking on his saliva.
You got this, man. Come on, get it out, Stone. You want me to take this one? Okay.
You guys have to say something.
Look, you heard the man, Bonnie. He doesn't want me to take over, so, you know.
Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. The state has issued a recall.
What does that mean? I don't know sign language, man.
I don't think that's sign language.
Then what's he doing with his hands, Bonnie?
Kind of looks like one of those inflatable tube men they use at car dealerships.
Yeah, he does. But they don't talk. And also, they look happy. Stone does not look happy.
Maybe he's raising the roof.
See, I don't think Stone rolls like that. You ever seen him dance?
Once, at last year's Christmas party. Remember? Dolores in HR called 911 because she thought he was having a seizure.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
Maybe he's bidding at an auction.
There's no auction happening right now, Bonnie.
Then why is he bidding at one?
You want to go to break, Playboy? Okay, see y'all next hour. Maybe Stone will tell us what this virus is. Or if he has it.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, Dakota 508. We'll drink and toast for the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check with Mike Hogg and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Somebody gets it. The adjustable dumbbell sets by FitRx, or is it Fitrix, are being recalled due to dislodging weights.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I've had that problem with mine.
Did it hit you? Did it crush your toes? They said it's one of the things.
No, but it's damaged my floor because I got hardwood floors, and so I've got the adjustable set where you twist the handle to either up or bring it up or bring it down, and for the most part everything's fine. But when I'm doing some sort of a swinging motion, if I'm doing cleans or if I'm doing swinging out like that, that's when the doggone thing dislodges.
Oh, still weird to me that that's even possible. That just by twisting something you can make it lighter.
I don't know how it works.
Yeah, the engineering behind that, I still can't wrap my head around.
Yeah, it's simple mechanic there sitting on the
I can't figure when something weighs something and you pick it up.
That's what it should
weigh. Like the idea
right?
to turn a knob and it weighs less to me is just I don't know. It's magic.
Well, it kind of just unhooks the weights, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's just weight sitting in a little cradle, if you will.
Okay.
All right.
And then you set the handle in there, and then depending on where you twist it.
Then you pull it out and you leave it.
There you go.
Gotcha.
There you go.
By the way, that was a humble brag for Mike to point out that he does some weight training.
I've been.
Well, if you're doing if you were laying down on your back, benching them,
that's probably why they're like, hey,
correct.
Just want to let you know.
The fact that they've been dislodged before, I am very careful when I do things like that to make sure that they don't dislodge and fall on me while I'm doing that. I hold them upside down in a way to where the weight is pushing them further into their housing.
Well, my wife and my son, they've been talking about getting the adjustable weights. They're going to start working out together, right?
There you go.
And I was like, well, be careful. Side note, the one thing we've been bitching at my kid about, we got one of those Ninja blenders, right?
Okay.
It'll make smoothies and make milkshakes, whatever. Very convenient. It's a great product. But it keeps putting the lid on so goddamn tight when it comes time to try to wash it. It takes an inordinate amount of time to get the lid off.
Gotcha.
So my wife texted me earlier today, just a general bitch, but she was like, I tried to put it in the freezer, maybe that will work. I can't get the lid off because of the goddamn sun. And I realized about a month ago, we got him those hand grip things for volleyball, but he uses them constantly. Yep. And I'm like, I think the reason this has started happening is because my man basically
Man's
working
got
out.
vice grip paws.
He does.
So that's why you think his forearms are getting big.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. You keep telling yourself vice grips.
The right is stronger than the left.
No, he still takes 2-minute showers. And I know it's stupid, but I keep listening for that. He'll take a shower, he is in and out. I'm like, there's no way you pulled this off.
Oh, boy.
It's so funny.
What?
I don't know, but I just feel like as a guy growing up, once you discover that, nobody ever told me run the shower noise to but I did it. I feel like we've all done it.
But he's too quick in and out, and he still hangs out with us too much.
Yeah.
I'm like, meh.
He's sneaking it somewhere. I just don't know where, dang it.
I don't know where. Maybe when he goes to bed, I don't know.
You're right. He washes his own socks. College students are reportedly changing course in search of quote-unquote AI-proof majors. I don't blame them in the slightest.
Wait, say that again?
They're changing course on different majors. They're trying to find majors that are AI proof.
AI proof, okay.
Right. They're trying to find something to where AI is not going to take their job in 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah. And the thing is that not a whole lot of people know what those majors are just yet. Because AI kind of infects everything, but it's...
If doctors use it for info, if lawyers use it for info, it's like, look, man, it is what it is.
Correct. Finding your way in and around AI, I think, is just as good of a venture as finding something that is, there you go.
Gym teacher.
AI proof.
Anything like a fireman.
A
police officer.
Yep.
A plumber, an electrician.
Yep. Construction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, get a vocation.
Trades, you bet. That is all AI proof. But also working with AI and finding a way to master it, I think, is also just as good of a venture.
Sure.
Because it's coming. Taylor Swift's company has filed 3 trademark applications aimed at curbing AI misuse of her identity.
Good luck on that, Taylor.
It's not going to work, dude.
And who do you sue?
Exactly. The internet is so doggone vast that you can't possibly track down who made all these things.
I mean, the thing is, you can say, well, Google owns this AI. Right, but they can't control what people choose to do with it.
Correct. It's like trying to sue Amazon for something that you bought on there. There's a lot of third-party sellers on there.
And they're quick to tell you.
Yeah.
If something goes wrong, you're going to find out it's
We'll
third
give
party.
you your money back, but that's all you're getting out of us, man. Buyer beware. Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. This is a noun brought to you by the letter B. I give you guys about a 30% chance of success. Maybe I'm on the light side on this one. But this is bless you. But this is an expensive and wasteful project usually paid for with public money.
a B word, meaning an expensive and wasteful project usually paid for with public money. The sentence that they give is, critics say that the dam is a complete B, over budget, behind schedule, and unnecessary.
Boondoggle.
Boondoggle. You got it, Steve.
Wow.
Well done, sir. That doesn't sound like a word.
That's the thing. I didn't know that it was a real word. I just thought it was something you kind of said.
Boondoggle.
Yeah.
Sounds like I liked him on King of the Hill.
Boondoggle?
Yeah.
Get that project done over there. That bridge ain't coming down. Boondoggle.
Which is exactly how my uncle sounds. But he's serving you a plate of food and explaining what it is, and you're like, I still don't know what I'm eating.
I told you I have a cousin that's the same way. He just talks so quiet.
He goes quiet, talks fast, and they don't enunciate anything.
No.
All I understand, hey, Steven, hey, man, come down here and try to eat some of that today. I'm like,
Man.
Cool. You know, my parents are like, no, he asked you something. I'm like, I don't know that.
Right. The Texas Porky Pig.
Yeah, basically.
Let's see here. A new study found that more than 25% of patients with the worst chronic pain screened positive for ADHD symptoms. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but they found a correlation.
I feel like a lot of teachers can tell real quick.
Yeah.
Hey, your kid has ADHD. Because
Right.
I've been teaching for a while. Right? It's kind of universal. It is the same.
Right. Parents, listen to your teachers with that stuff, too. They see a lot of kids, and they can tell when yours is different.
It's funny, you know, now that my kids' time is closing down into school, and we're pretty cool with the teachers. We've known them for 8 years at this point. So I'm like, look, man, what % of the class are you confident you can kind of predict their future? You know, anything can change.
Sure.
And they're like, oh, 100%. Well, like every kid you talk to, you know what they're going to get into, you know what they're going to do, you know how they are, you know, I'm like, we know.
Right.
But most of them will say it just depends if their parents are people we can communicate with.
Or
because everybody wants to think that their kid's an angel. I'm like, they better act like it when they're here, but I know they are not.
I had a buddy that was a teacher and was around young kids, and they had a student that exhibited signs, and they went to the parents and they said, you ought to get your kid scanned. They said, no way, not at all, no way. There's
not
no
our
chance.
kid.
Ta-da.
Yep.
Guess what they found out later? Researchers at OSU found that someone's accent comes down to their chosen identity over where they grew up.
Really?
So basically they were saying that people can develop a southern accent, if you were, a cowboy accent, if they prefer that kind of western style or southern drawl, and they can come from Minnesota. It's just basically, you know, they come out in the more rural areas of Minnesota, not a whole lot, but they could still kind of develop that drawl because that's
it more identifies with who they are.
Yeah, that fits their deal a little bit more.
Yeah, and I definitely think sometimes when you move somewhere and everybody's talking that way, like you can't help it. You end up still start talking like that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. New fossils discovered in Canada and Japan give evidence of giant octopuses reaching upwards of 61 feet long as far back as 72 million years ago.
I read
big ass kraken.
Yeah, that's right. They said it was an actual kraken, basically. And
But see, it's less fun when you call it an octopus. We understand that a giant kraken would just be a giant octopus, but don't call it a giant octopus because then it's not mythical. It's like, that is a big ass octopus.
They do call it a giant squid.
They do.
That's a term for it.
But I also I put giant squid in there, the same thing as octopus. Like, those are just animals. The kraken's this mythological monster.
Right. Turns out that, nah, bro, I'm just an octopus.
Right. If we were the Seattle Octopi, that would suck.
Yes, it would.
I'm glad it's the kraken. I think that's badass.
Would you go octopi or would you just say the octopus?
That sounds like one is the problem.
I know, but I'm saying octopi just sounds so hoity-toity.
The octopi. That's why
Look
they're
at all those
everywhere.
octopi.
Yeah. The Seattle squids.
Seattle octopuses.
That sounds like that just sounds like swimming lessons. Here's the Seattle squids. They just got little water wings out there, just doing their thing.
The Squid Squad.
Squid Squad.
Squid Squad.
Squid Squad. I like that.
There's an article in The Guardian about a man that quit doom scrolling by reading comic books instead.
Which is all about violence.
Yeah, right. It's just kind of giving up one thing for the other. Look, people doom scroll because they're trying to escape. They read comic books because they're trying to escape. In fact, there's all things that we do when we're trying to just let everything go.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So I thought, hey, Mike, what are the 10 things that people do to temporarily forget the world and escape daily pressures?
I've heard you say that to yourself a lot.
I have, and I finally answered that question, Steve. Number 10, they go with enjoying music. Listening to music is a common, accessible method to escape the pressures of the day and shift one's mood.
First thing I do when I start cooking is put on the radio.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah.
I put on music.
Every night.
Not the radio, but I put on music.
I'll put on vinyl, put on
I don't
radio.
listen to the radio. No, I put on vinyl.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is. I've never
It's
been.
amazing how fast the side goes, too, when you're cooking.
It really is,
I mean,
man.
any other time, it's like, man, this is a long album.
Right, no
You're cooking,
kidding.
it's like, man, I got to go there and flip it. I got crap all over my head.
Doggone it. And then heaven forbid you grab that weird double album where they'd only put like 2 songs per side.
That's so annoying.
I hate
like,
that crap.
come on, man. You fit the goddamn songs.
Yeah, music. You're right. Sometimes I'll put on music if I'm cooking.
Yeah.
That's right. It's also too like I don't like to cook like during say like a Seahawks game because I want to watch it.
Yeah, of course.
But if it's just random other sports or Monday Night Football when I get home, it's like all right, we'll just watch that.
Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. Digital escapes, engaging in online window shopping or browsing social media allows for a brief mental departure. So it's kind of doom scrolling at that point. You know, I find myself that's how I lull myself to sleep is I'm scrolling TikToks, which I know every study says blue light, put your phone away. I just end up staring at the ceiling.
Really?
So yeah, when I'm scrolling TikTok, I get sleepy and I go to sleep.
I literally only doom scroll Monday through Friday.
Oh yeah.
Like on the weekends, I'm like, I'm not worried about the news. In fact, this weekend, like, did you hear the news? I'm like, no. They told me. I said, I'll worry about it Monday. I just like, sorry, man.
Don't worry.
My weekends are for me. Lowenbrow and me. That is what weekends are for. Although I don't drink Lowenbrow.
I've never had a Lowenbrow.
I think I maybe had a sip.
I think you got to go to Europe.
Yeah, about to say they quit selling it here in the States, didn't they? Got it. Let's see here. These are the 10 things that people do to temporarily forget the world and escape the daily pressures: daydreaming and visualization, using imagination to mentally escape to a peaceful, calm location.
I'm at work. I gotta get my crap done.
Right.
I'd love to. I'll just take, no, don't talk to me. I'm going to take 15 minutes to daydream.
Right. It just depends. Like, I can only do it at night when everyone else is asleep. Right. Like I said, this weekend, I kept forgetting that I was not on vacation just because it's the first weekend this year that we did not have an obligation. So I kept thinking I'm on vacation. I'm like, this is what a weekend is. Wow.
Right.
Seriously. And it was almost depressing. Like, damn.
Well, and then what I usually do kind of goes into number 7 here. Mindfulness and meditation, practicing deep breathing, yoga, or calming meditative exercises help reduce stress by focusing on the present moment. That's what I do when I'm cooking. I go the opposite.
Okay.
route. I have complete silence. I do it while driving. I do it while cooking. I do it while doing my work. I like the lack of outside chatter and noise. It helps me focus on whatever it is that I'm doing. Not that I get super deep into it, but I'm actually calmed by just the lack of chaos. Sometimes I do need the music that's out there just to fill the void, but sometimes I actually enjoy the void.
I have no voids. In my house is so loud all the time.
Sure. Kids, dog,
Like I
cat.
was saying to Miles, I have a hard time. So there is chaos all around me all the time, to the point that it's just background noise. So I'll sit on the sofa, feet up on the coffee table, and read. Then I told Miles, it's weird. When no one's home and it's quiet, I can't read. I'm like, how do you expect anyone to read when it's this quiet? Then it occurred to me, I don't need the escape.
Right.
Yeah. I can actually just chill.
I'm here. I have the same problem. I can only read on the bus or the plane.
Yeah.
I don't.
If it's dead quiet, I can't do it. And that's rare in my house because 98% of the time there's something going on, people yelling, all this kind of thing. I tune it all out. Doesn't matter.
Nice. 10 things that people do to temporarily forget the world and escape daily pressures. They say connecting with nature. Take a hike, gardening, or walking in a park provides a breath of fresh air to clear the mind.
Just walk anywhere.
Absolutely.
Dogs are good for that.
100%.
If you don't now, granted, when it's dumping rain, you're like, you son of a bitch. But like you were obligated to go on a walk outside and like, all right, man.
It's great.
Some beautiful night skies every once in a while.
Right.
Where I'm always like, damn, I would not have noticed this if you didn't have to poop.
Right. I took a lot of good walks this weekend. Now, it's always in the same spots. Like, I see the same
Sure.
things all the time, but I got my wife there, and we just sit there and we talk about inane crap.
Right.
Anything that's on the
Anything.
brain. Just walking. Just enjoying the day. Getting some of that vitamin D. It's lovely. Start walking, people. Virtual worlds and gaming. Playing video games enables total immersion in alternative realities. That used to be my way. I used to love doing that, man. I was a machine on Call of Duty back in the day, but I can't do it anymore. I can't dedicate the time anymore.
Well, it's funny. Like my kid, he'll play his video games, and almost all of them are with other people. So I got the headsets on. At some point, it's almost like watching sports, right? You're watching a favorite team. You're excited to watch them. You enjoy watching them. But at some point, you're going to be pissed off and got to walk away, right? So
Correct.
I hear him like slam down the headphones and just kind of walk out of his bedroom, just get something to drink. And I'm like, you're seething. Dude, you're supposed to be in there having fun. I get it.
Right.
I understand what's happening. But like, this is your escape.
Right.
Don't get so, well, yeah, but so-and-so keeps, like, okay. it's a game. Your life is not on the line, buddy.
My biggest accomplishment in gaming, I was never good enough to, go pro or do anything like that, right? Be all that competitive. But there was one time I got accused of cheating because I was doing so well.
Really?
Yes. I was like, all right, that's my crowning achievement right there. I did great.
I mean, that's part of gaming.
Yeah.
The frustration that comes along with it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember my brother and I, we were kids, and we got that Nintendo, and we got Contra.
Yeah.
We had figured out the code so we could get 40 lives or whatever. But we would get so close and then die. And I just remember him throwing the controller.
Oh, yeah.
They were attached to the, they still had a cord. But I mean, honestly, to this day, it might be the most angry I remember us being together about the same thing.
Yep.
Yeah, but that's always my thing. I'm like, look, the better you are in something, the angrier you're going to get. So, Miles, you're more likely to throw a golf club than me. If I make contact with the ball, I'm happy. I enjoy bowling. I'm not good. So even if I throw a gutter, but I don't throw two in a row, I'm still having fun.
There you
Darts,
go.
I didn't hit the wall. I hit the board. I'm having fun. Any of those things. But the guys that are good at it, I mean, they just freak out. And I'm like, dude, you bowled a 288.
Right.
You know what I mean?
What are you upset about?
Like, wow. Okay. Way to have fun.
Engaging in hobbies, focusing on creative tasks such as painting, knitting, or 3D printing requires deep attention, distracting from everyday worries.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Find a hobby. Find a hobby. Physical exercise, activities like running, dancing, hitting a tennis ball. They help release endorphins and shift focus from mental stress to physical exertion. Miles, I'd put your golf right in along with that.
That's why I do it.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to walk 8 miles.
Right.
I'm going to take my bag with me. I'm not in a cart. And by the time I'm done, I just get it all out.
Hell yeah.
I'm not listening to music out there. I don't throw clubs either.
Right.
I just have a transfusion, smoke some weed, enjoy the walk. Man.
You don't put any music on while you're out there golfing, Miles?
It depends. I mean, if you're in an environment where people are listening to music, then I don't mind it, but I don't bring it with me.
Okay.
Yeah, it's back
I
to
feel
nature.
I feel like there's two trains of thought on that, because some people do that, right? They bring a speaker in the cart and they're
Sure.
playing music. I will say, though, I've seen, people that to me are very calm in normal life just absolutely lose their ass on a golf course.
Yes, they do.
But it's funny every time.
One of my brother's friends, this dude was a great dude. We watched him once throw his entire bag into the pond, to the water.
Come on.
And he just said, I'm done.
My godfather Timmy did it over a bridge, over a river, then realized his car keys and wallet were in his bag.
I know.
He had to wade into that muddy-ass river in West Virginia, trying to find his badge. It was floated down about 50 yards at that point in time.
Oh, God.
He left his bag in there. He just got his keys and his wallet out.
Yeah, our guy, he just had to ride around in the cart all day.
Damn.
Right, it was only like hole 8.
Damn.
Reading books comes in at number 2. Getting lost in a fictional story or a new world is popular and effective escape from reality. I'd put comic books in there as well. It's still a story.
I'm a huge reader.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
But you also like nonfiction. You're not getting lost in a world. You're getting lost in knowledge.
I'll read a lot of fiction.
Yeah.
A lot of time, different motivations as years go by. But yeah, read a lot of nonfiction now, but about something I'm already interested in.
Right.
I want to know the backstory. I want to know how you pulled this off.
Right.
But not a lot of biographies.
Okay.
As far as like a book about an individual, and look, I respect a lot of people, but I do not care. That is your story, and I have zero interest in it. I know it sounds terrible. I just don't.
No.
But if it's a collective, or you've done something, I don't. I'd read something about a band. I'd read about Aerosmith before I read about Steven Tyler, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I want to hear how the collective accomplished something.
Absolutely. And then I'll leave you with this last and final thing that people do to temporarily forget the world and escape daily pressures. We all know it well.
Drugs!
Movies and TV, yeah. Binge watching a show or losing yourself in a movie is a primary way to enter a different world, often for hours.
By the way, Miles, you'll be happy. I watched Venom, finally.
And?
Over the, because I was like, dude, it looks so stupid in the commercial. And Miles goes, dude, I'm telling you, it's worth watching. I never believed you. And it was on, and I'm like, I'm just awake. Everyone else is asleep. I loved it, man.
I told you.
I laughed my ass off in that movie. And then I watched the first half of the second one. I'm like, I don't care, man. I'm on board.
Yeah,
it was
straight.
good. It was fantastic.
We go to Thailand where 22 Sri Lankan monks were arrested at a local airport.
What were they arrested for?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve a thrill hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we're going to dedicate today's shot to someone who was a massive fan of the show, the occasional golf partner of one Miles Montgomery. And yes, his name was Anakin because his parents, or his father at least, massive Star Wars fan. It's right there. Anakin passed away. which sucks. I mean, the kid was 19 or 20 years old. I don't care who you are as a parent, man, to have that experience is not something I would hope to have in my life. But he sent an email, just says, look, if you get this, please mention Anakin is loved by his dad, his stepmom, 2 sisters, 3 brothers, and a giant community that he loves, man.
Yeah.
And I believe it was cardiac arrest, which, again,
wonderful human being.
Yeah, that young is.
That's just brutal.
God, it is, man. It is. It really, really is. But today, just keep in mind, if you are a so-called social media influencer, just keep this story in mind. So today we toast 30-year-old Gracia Mendoza of Ocozocoalta, Mexico. Now, earlier this month, she went missing. Her family informed authorities. Police activated what's called an ALBA protocol, which is pretty cool. It initiates an immediate search for missing women, but it uses pictures from the woman's social media posts and then distributes them online. So they activate this thing. It just kind of goes through your social media and puts out various pictures of you so that anyone that sees you would recognize you. Now, it seems like a good idea and like a very effective thing, but there was one problem, according to the people that actually know her. They say the person in the photos that she posted looked nothing like her because of all the filters that she used every single time she posted. So they pointed out that in real life, she's about 50 pounds heavier, does not have blue eyes, and they showed a side-by-side comparison, all right? And what she posted online, just a hot chick, right? I mean, just beautiful, all these kinds of things. A real picture was not that, and I will leave it at that. Anyway, they pointed to that in real life, 50 pounds heavier, did not have blue eyes. As a result, no one was able to find her. I mean, no one knew what to look for, okay? Because, again, her friends are like, you can look for this person does not exist. This is all of her filters. The good news is she turned herself into police a few days later. Not sure what the missing thing was. Maybe she was kidnapped. Maybe she got lost, whatever. But, yeah, they posted all these things. I mean, it goes around Mexico, and all of her friends are like, listen, we know her personally, and we're very worried. We want to find her, but those pictures are no good. And even when the cops are like, well, just give us a real picture. Like, there aren't any.
That's crazy.
I mean, think about that. Like I said, they showed the side-by-side comparison. I'm like, ain't nobody looking for this if that's what they think they're looking for.
She might have pissed off the kidnappers.
Yeah, no, don't get like, what?
This is not who I follow.
Get the hell
Get
out
in the
of here.
van.
We're driving you back.
Oh, Jesus.
It was that significant. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy.
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, let's get a contestant on the line now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
You know what happens when you get into a fiery crash?
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, we interview the ant who didn't want to be a part of a colony as he releases his autobiography, Antisocial. But first, some very important news in the world of health.
Oh, great. What they find microplastics in now?
Well, this health alert is actually very serious, Felix. There's a new virus spreading, potentially of pandemic proportions, so the state has issued an immediate recall of...
Yeah, you all right, Playboy?
Excuse me.
You need some water, man? Okay, did you get the virus?
I think he choked on his spit.
Can you really call it spit if it's still in your mouth?
I guess not. I think he's choking on his saliva.
You got this, man. Come on, get it out, Stone. You want me to take this one? Okay.
You guys have to say something.
Look, you heard the man, Bonnie. He doesn't want me to take over, so, you know.
Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. The state has issued a recall.
What does that mean? I don't know sign language, man.
I don't think that's sign language.
Then what's he doing with his hands, Bonnie?
Kind of looks like one of those inflatable tube men they use at car dealerships.
Yeah, he does. But they don't talk. And also, they look happy. Stone does not look happy.
Maybe he's raising the roof.
See, I don't think Stone rolls like that. You ever seen him dance?
Once, at last year's Christmas party. Remember? Dolores in HR called 911 because she thought he was having a seizure.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
Maybe he's bidding at an auction.
There's no auction happening right now, Bonnie.
Then why is he bidding at one?
You want to go to break, Playboy? Okay, see y'all next hour. Maybe Stone will tell us what this virus is. Or if he has it.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill can police everyone on Profile This is played.
I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Alex. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola.
Hola. All right, Alex, you understand how this here game is played?
I do. I miss the old version, but I am happy to play this one.
Well, I'm glad that you're happy to play this one because this is the one we have for you. Yeah. Now, today, you have a choice of one of three categories. We offer you the wonderful world of drugs. We have Animalized This, which I believe... Yeah, Rory and Mike Hawk will be covering later in headlines. And finally, we have In the Buff, where the person is naked. Either tell us why or where.
Just got back from a wild wedding weekend. I think I'm going to go drugs.
All right, we go to Miles' home state of West Virginia, where a woman was arrested after she drove the wrong way, crashed into another vehicle, then tried to flee. So 43-year-old Stephanie May, she's been charged with DUI, causing serious bodily injury, leaving the scene with serious bodily injury, reckless driving, and possession of a controlled substance. Now, the crash happened when she was found driving a 2005 Black Saturn westbound in the eastbound lane on Route 33. So she hit another vehicle but continued driving for more than a mile on three wheels before stopping. She then tried to run away by jumping on the back of a motorcycle at the bottom of Buchanan Mountain. Do you know where that is?
It's in Buchanan.
That is a Buchanan?
Yeah.
It's spelled Buchanan. Oh, who knew? Anyway, she was stopped and transported to St. Joseph's Hospital, where she admitted to using drugs before the collision. While at the hospital, police saw three victims from the collision arrive in a personal vehicle. The victims had multiple burns, lacerations, and possible head and neck injuries, according to official reports. She's currently in jail with no bond set.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is drugs. On profile this. We had a West Virginia woman. She was arrested after she drove the wrong way on drugs. Hit another car, ended up injuring 3 other people. And she drove away on 3 tires for a mile or so. Then tried to hop on a motorcyclist back of his ride there. And she was on drugs. Question is, was she on meth, crack, heroin, or fentanyl?
And Alex, that is the very question that we posed to you. Let us start with D. Ted Smith. You went with fentanyl.
Fentanyl.
It was not fentanyl. Miles Montgomery, you went with methamphetamine.
Sure did.
Now, Alex, you went with crack, but I'm looking at the YouTube comments here and says it's probably not heroin. However, I'm going heroin because one thing no one else said, and knowing Thrill, it's hilariously the least likely. I resent that. However, it was heroin. Sorry, Alex, it was not crack.
Heroin, huh?
I would have never guessed heroin in a million years because most people, at least in my experience, that are high on heroin, they're not driving 3 miles to get away from cops. They're not running out of a car, and they're not jumping onto the back of a motorcycle to escape you. But that's that West Virginia heroin, Miles.
That's right.
That's good stuff.
The hillbilly heroin.
He was whacked out.
Now for all TV news all the time, and it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Does anybody in here watch Euphoria?
I have not.
My wife does.
All right. Obviously, there's a lot of different scenes in that movie. Sydney Sweeney, this is where she got kind of famous and popular, and she does some. Basically, this season, there is a storyline is that she's an OnlyFans model, right? But not shocking.
I'm not shocked.
So I guess there was a shot where she's like dressed up as a baby, but it's for her OnlyFans. So all the other OnlyFans, like actual OnlyFans women, were like, "Hey, man, like we don't do that. Like that's pretty twisted and sick."
Yeah.
But one girl that does OnlyFans, she kind of came out to her defense. She said, Euphoria gave the platform free promotion, helps shine a light on the job. She hopes it'll bring more subscribers, more money, especially recreating Sydney Sweeney's dog outfit. But, of course, she does say, like, hey, I'm not dressing up as a baby. That was obviously fictional because it was in the show. She's like, most of the girls would never do that. That's just weird.
No, you don't have to. Just keep doing what you do. Like I said, it called attention on what you do, so.
I'm always on this theory. People are lying to each other. I don't know anybody that subscribes to one, but these girls are making millions and have all these subscribers. You know what I mean? Somebody's subscribing to that I know.
Right. It's like nobody likes Nickelback, but they sell 10 million copies. Like,
well, it's a world audience as well.
Yeah, that's true.
It is. And maybe it's younger. I'm just like...
I would guess older. Because a lot of those OnlyFans models, they're getting money. And I feel like the older guys like, I'm married. Kids are out of the house. This is what I do. I'll send you money.
Yeah, it might be. Like, I don't know. I'm just always
I feel like younger kids are just porn. Maybe OnlyFans. I don't know. I'll ask my kids tonight.
Yeah. I just think statistically, I'm just like, there's so many people watching this content.
You gotta know.
Right, they gotta be out there. Yeah, you know what? Speaking with kind of sexual stuff here, Adam Sandler told about an interaction he had with Gene Simmons and his tongue in a 2019 interview. Right? Adam said at one of his Christmas parties, he was on stage with Gene Simmons playing a Kiss song when Gene pulled out his 7-incher tongue.
Yeah.
He loves talking about it. He says, Gene, quote, gave him a couple licks and I took it like a man.
Does that mean you punched him?
I don't know, but Gene Simmons, of course, because he's Gene Simmons, has come out now, years later, and said, he said Adam was the host of a charity event, and, quote, Adam's there because he's a huge rock fan, jumping up and down, and somebody was taking a photo of us. I wanted to turn Adam into my bitch, so I stuck my tongue almost down his throat. Like, what is wrong with him?
It's been exactly the same. As long as we have been aware of who he is, 50 years, that is who he is. I think you sum it up with he's a douchebag. Right, longer. You can read
very self-important.
Yeah, very.
He's a definition of narcissist.
Mm-hmm.
It just seems crazy too to even like say that comment out
loud.
loud.
Make her my bitch. Or I'm Gene Simmons. I'm known for my tongue. I had a gag with a comedian. That would be most people's normal response, but he can't do that. All
right. I'm just like. Also, I don't know. Like you're kissing him. I don't know how that whatever.
I think Adam Sandler's like, why would he say that?
From Kiss.
You've been kissed.
Yeah.
You're my bitch now.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, that's crazy. Ranker list asks people voting on best animated movies of the 90s. A lot of them obviously are going to be Disney. Yeah, Mike, you know what? I've been sitting on this list for a few days because I was like, I got to wait till Mike's back because he's the only one I'm...
Hell yeah, I got you, man.
Of the 90s.
Of the 90s.
Can we guess? It's top 10.
Top 10. Now, it's mostly Disney stuff.
Of course.
But it's all kind of genres. And it's the 90s, right? So you're not going to get any like Frozens or any of that stuff. That's all in the 2000s.
But you know what came out in like 94, 95?
Is it like Monsters, Inc. stuff? Is it Pixar?
I was going to go Toy Story because I think that's still one of the best, if not the best.
For my money, it's
Pixar
the
movies.
best, yeah.
Toy Story, number one on the list.
Thank you. Thank you.
Came out in 95.
God, it's been that long.
Oh, yeah.
You got to think Beauty and the Beast.
Finding Nemo.
I think that was a little bit
That may have been
Was that
21st
later?
century.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about Lion King?
Lion King, number 2.
Thank you.
Mike's on a roll in here.
What else
The
was
Beauty
in?
and the Beast come out during the 90s.
That might have been
Little
like-
Mermaid.
Mermaid was 89. I know that because it was my sister's favorite movie and she was born in 89.
Okay.
That's the only reason why I know that.
God, it's that old.
It is, dude. And I think Beauty and the Beast is that. I think it's like 88, 89, something like that as well.
And I'm done. Those are like my two guesses. All right, so hang on.
Well, I wouldn't give up on it that quickly.
Beauty and the Beast.
91.
Okay.
All right.
That's number 4 on the list. Little Mermaid was definitely before that because I had a flounder Christmas ornament.
Attaboy.
Oh. I think we got him at a Happy Meal at McDonald's.
That sounds very, very likely.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go on a wild one here. I think it's technically claymation, but does Nightmare Before Christmas show up on that list?
Attaboy, Mike. That's number 10 on the list.
Thank you.
These are the top 10 animated movies of the 90s.
That is
ranked.
Mike, this is the category you need in Jeopardy during Double Jeopardy. Because I would just say he's about to win the whole thing.
A good one from the YouTube over there, Aladdin. That one came out of there, and that was a great movie. I love that one.
Yep, Aladdin was 92.
Yep.
That's number 3 on the list.
How many more Disney movies do we have?
Ooh, well, I'll just give you 2. Toy Story 2 is also on the list.
Okay,
Toy Story 2.
fair enough.
Okay, yeah, that introduced the rest of the characters, if you will.
I don't know that they're all Disney movies.
Right.
I'm sure they are.
There's probably some DreamWorks in there, like Road to El Dorado might be on there.
Not Road to El Dorado.
Okay.
Try to think of strong stuff.
Strong. Oh, Hercules showed up.
Hercules made the list at number 6.
Hercules.
Did enjoy that one.
I remember the movie coming out, but I don't remember any big deal about it when it did. Like Lion King, I remember that. Little Mermaid, I remember hearing that. But Hercules, I remember it came. I just never heard anyone go.
It didn't have the same commercial success as Lion King did,
Yeah.
but Lion King also blew up. It got
That
its
was
own doggone
monster.
Broadway music because it
That's a good
musical because
point.
It was so huge. But Hercules was still a great movie. That was James Woods played Hades in that one. That was funny.
I'm with you, and I don't know. Like I remember Toy Story, Lion King super well, but like even Aladdin. Like I watched it, but I don't know that I've ever rewatched it.
I got you.
Oh, I watched the hell out of it. That was
Did
right
ya?
in my wheelhouse, dude. Robin
right.
Williams. That was his peak for me, other than Mrs. Doubtfire.
Sorry, so you got Hercules. Another one from 98.
98. So
Okay.
right at the end.
Disney or Pixar?
Oh, I'm not.
might not
I
be
think
either.
It's Disney.
Okay.
Okay. I know that Shrek isn't on this list because it came out in like 01, so it's not going to be.
It's
there.
not Shrek.
Is it animated or is it a cartoon? If you catch my drift, is
Again,
it like 3D or 2D?
I don't know.
Don't know,
because
okay.
I don't know this movie that well.
Okay.
Nope, I'm stumped.
Mulan.
Oh, I wondered if Mulan would be on this list. Yes, that
All
is
right.
Disney. That's 2D. That was fun. Actually, that was the only movie that I saw at a drive-in movie theater.
Was that the?
It was the Chinese
the
gal that
Okay, yeah.
impersonated her father, technically, to go to war.
Boy, if my daughter could ever imitate me and convince people, I'm gonna have to question myself.
Well, and I've
Or
talked
her.
about this before. Way back in the day, that was a massive thing. Because there was like a famous pirate that was actually a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But if
yeah,
you
yeah.
just dressed in men's clothes, people really didn't question it because it was, you know what I mean? Like it was basically like you wear this stuff or you wear
or
a
you wear
dress.
that, right?
Yeah.
All right, the last 2 on the list, they're towards the bottom. One's from 95, one's from 99. Thrill, you do a good impression of the star of one of these?
So it's a Mickey Mouse.
Not Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. Who's the other one that he does?
Crap.
Well, if I do Mickey Mouse,
He does
Goofy.
Oh, it's a Goofy movie.
Goofy movie?
Yeah.
I've never even heard of that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's goofy as hell.
So Goofy and his kid Max are on a road trip. I think they're going on like a camping trip or something like that. Yeah.
If my name's Goofy, like, sorry, son, you're Goofy Jr. I'm not doing this alone, brother.
Maximilian. And they go on this road trip, and eventually his kid he takes the map because he's in control of the map, and he diverts them to this huge concert that he wants to go to. And it becomes a father-son coming of age, also kind of the breaking of a father and son relationship kind of a thing, and reestablishing what that relationship is.
And it's the first time his kid saw Goofy smoke weed.
That's right.
I don't know why, but like naming somebody Goofy Jr. Goofy Jr. It just seems weird, right?
No, if my name is Goofy, like, I'm not suffering this alone. Sorry, man. You're Goofy
But
Jr.
he looks like he's happy that his name is Goofy. Like, he doesn't look resentful that his name is Goofy.
Oh, you need to see the director's cut when he's in therapy. Gosh, my damn name's Goofy.
Down here looking like Goofy Jr.
Ooh, another really good one from the comments. Has a great soundtrack. Is it Tarzan?
Tarzan is not in there.
Damn.
And these were the top 10 animated movies of the 90s. This is number 9 on the list from 1999.
What you got?
Iron Giant.
Okay. I didn't watch that one near as much because we didn't have it on VHS. But yes, that was a pretty big one. That was Vin Diesel that played the Iron Giant. Yeah, he does both Groot and the Iron Giant. Super.
How much money has this mofo made by barely saying anything?
A lot.
Think about it. Is it insulting Ben? We're going to use you in the movie. We're going to pay you if you basically shut the hell up.
Pretty much.
Do not talk to people. Do not be intelligible. Just say a couple things. We will reward you.
And look, and I know there's Fast and the Furious, right?
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen, what was it, Triple X?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did.
Or whatever
not see
he's like
super action kind of thing. Or
Chronicles of Riddick.
Chronicles of Riddick I didn't see, but that Triple X movie, man, like, it is so ridiculous that it's awesome.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Right,
Like, I'll never forget he had a gun, and like the different colored bullets did different stuff and everything.
Oh, that's based on science.
It was just like, Jesus Christ, like that movie's so ridiculous. Where you're like, I kind of like it because it's just that dumb.
Okay, all right.
You know what I mean? Let's see. Mariners. Huh? How about
Let's go, baby.
It's a hell of a weekend.
Take that, Brett.
Yeah, I know. he texted me the other day. We have a good buddy that's from St. Louis. Like, oh, we should, bet on these games or whatever. And I was like, maybe I'll bet on them. I didn't. I was in Vegas, and then it's like, oh, they pulled out the broom and swept it.
Friggin' sweep it.
I was gonna say the only issue was I kind of kept forgetting they were on so early.
Yes.
Yeah. That's tough.
You know what I mean? Like, especially on those weekend games, man. If you're playing a 1 o'clock game on the East Coast, right? Like, 10 a.m.
Right. You don't think baseball at 10 o'clock in the morning? Because I don't.
No. And I'm programmed now to get football
right at 10 a.m.
At 10 a.m. and expect it. But, like, not, it's the Seahawks get, like, what, 1 or 2 of those a year?
Mm-hmm.
And it's usually pretty fun. Like, I like it. I like the idea of getting up and having breakfast, but it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I couldn't wrap my head around it, and I feel like I barely saw the Mariners win. Maybe I should stop watching so they keep winning.
And they were good games too. It wasn't just the difference of one. It was games that kept on the lead kept getting tied and then changing hands and then changing hands. Like the 2 that I saw, there was one that ended 11-9, and that was in the 9th inning. Like we scored 7 of 9 innings.
Damn,
just how that worked. And then the Sunday game was no different. They were really competitive games. They were really fun.
For all the Swifties out there, you can watch American Idol night. It's Taylor Swift night.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So we have that to look forward to.
Yeah, forget playoff sports.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, we interview the ant who didn't want to be a part of a colony as he releases his autobiography, Antisocial. But first, some very important news in the world of health.
Oh, great. What they find microplastics in now?
Well, this health alert is actually very serious, Felix. There's a new virus spreading, potentially of pandemic proportions, so the state has issued an immediate recall of...
Yeah. You all right, Playboy?
Excuse me.
You need some water, man? Okay, did you get the virus?
I think he choked on his spit.
Can you really call it spit if it's still in your mouth?
I guess not. I think he's choking on his saliva.
You got this, man. Come on, get it out, Stone. You want me to take this one? Okay.
You guys have to say something.
Look, you heard the man, Bonnie. He doesn't want me to take over, so, you know.
Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. The state has issued a recall.
What does that mean? I don't know sign language, man.
I don't think that's sign language.
Then what's he doing with his hands, Bonnie?
Kind of looks like one of those inflatable tube men they use at car dealerships.
Yeah, he does. But they don't talk. And also, they look happy. Stone does not look happy.
Maybe he's raising the roof.
See, I don't think Stone rolls like that. You ever seen him dance?
Once, at last year's Christmas party. Remember? Dolores in HR called 911 because she thought he was having a seizure.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
Maybe he's bidding at an auction.
There's no auction happening right now, Bonnie.
Then why is he bidding at one?
You want to go to break, Playboy? Okay, see y'all next hour. Maybe Stone will tell us what this virus is. Or if he has it.
What's up? How you been? 2010, excellent adventures. We're back on. Game on, mate. It's adventure time again. We're in the great city of Everett. That is unreal. So, so I'm downtown. I look cool downtown, don't I? Soak it in. How cool I look out there. Seth, you can just turn it over to BJ now. He's killed my whole video, so go ahead, BJ. Oh, it's awesome.
I'm sorry.
It's about an excellent adventure, and maybe mention Miller Lite once or twice.
All right, let's go to the bar and get some Miller Lite.
Miller Lite. I call it the ball talk, because it's like a mohawk, but see, I'm balding. new originals. We got Steve the Thrill Hill in the band, Ryan Castle, Steve the producer. Yay! You're gonna fight! Welcome to the Miller Lite Adventure Lifestyle. Well, we could be anywhere right now. We got the water, we got the sunlight, we got some sand, but actually, we're just down in Tacoma. All right, look, enjoy the water. You can watch me drink Miller Lite later. See ya. Sounds like ML, Lights. Today we're playing some baseball. We're at the Aqua Sox up here in Everett. Comes to Miller Lights, of course. That skin tone. Need a lot of lotion on that. It's the only way to pregame.
Miller Lite only, thank you.
We're here at Pain in the Grass.
That tag? Lost some weight, brother.
It's a bigger shirt.
Ladies and gentlemen, Britton Berry from Shinedown. Give it up for him.
You know, I'm actually thinking I do want some of this.
Here. Smell that? Fresh air. It's a river. It's Snohomish. So this Miller Lite, it's upside down. You know what that means? It means it's the best Miller Lite ever. We're over at Anacortes for the oyster run. I don't know what year it is. Sean, you know what year it is? 2010. What year? Set. Zoom in on that. You ready? Because they're plastic. See, so you can't hear them. But would it be awkward if I just wore it on my head?
Dude, look at me.
The excellent adventures are over. So enjoy Halloween and Thanksgiving and Merry Christmas. Goodbye.
You know what happens when you spell Ted backwards? It spells Miller Lite.
Returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. A Louisiana restaurant is being investigated after roadkill was found in their freezer. Meanwhile, a pastor who lives in the villages in Florida takes on a second wife to love and to squeeze her. Tourist in Egypt dies after a cobra climbs up his pants. 82 monks arrested at airport with 22 monks arrested.
Thank you.
With 242 pounds of plants. And today's rescued animal is a dog. Stuck on the 13th floor on a ledge. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cop.
All right, our top story, we're going to Thailand, where you never know what people have in their luggage. At the local airport, a major drug smuggling operation was busted in action. 22 people were stopped by authorities on suspicion of smuggling kush through the airport. Their suspicions were confirmed after a search of their luggage found that each of them had roughly 11 pounds of cannabis stowed away behind false walls on their suitcases. All of them were taken before a magistrate later that day, but that's the reason why 22 Sri Lankan monks were arrested at a Thailand airport.
All right, good for them.
They believe it was the largest single detection of kush at the country's main airport.
Probably.
That's a lot of weed. Yeah,
yeah, it is.
I mean, that's hard to say, like, oh, we just like to smoke. Like,
yeah, you're
for personal consumption.
Now, with 22 of them doing it, like, are they just taking it back to the temple to hang out with it later?
No, probably distribute to whoever.
Yeah, probably.
If it's 22 of them, that means 50 of them are responsible. They just call it 22.
And they're monks. So in theory, they might have been doing this for a while.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's my belief.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Did you ever get pulled over the first time you sped? Probably not.
Correct. Not to be outdone, a Christian leader in Florida is making headlines for his new life direction. He, like several others, updated his profile on Facebook, changing his relationship status to married, and posted a picture of his beautiful new wife. He remarked with gratitude for all wonderful comments from his friends and declared that his, quote, beautiful and talented wife, Mrs. Williams, is saved for real. Praise God. But some folks know a thing or two about our man, raised some questions that eventually led to an investigation by authorities. In the end, they determined that our Christian leader had indeed broken the law because he was already legally married at the time of marrying his new lady.
Uh-oh.
He was arrested and now faces charges for bigamy.
Yeah, because that's illegal.
Yeah, that's not okay. You can't just leave the old life in the dust, man. You gotta solve that before you move over here.
Also, don't post online.
No kidding.
And he's old enough to know that.
Right.
That means he is stupid.
Don't post your illegal activity online.
I don't.
Correct.
I'd talk about it here on the radio.
That's right. Peter the Mind. Right. It never happened.
That never happened.
To Louisiana, where a local restaurant got caught with some bad optics. Authorities were called after a customer at the restaurant witnessed employees out behind the building skinning what they believed to be a deer. Police arrived on the scene and investigated, confirming both that it was indeed a deer and that it was being processed, and that it had been found on the side of the road and brought back to the restaurant. They grabbed roadkill is basically what that says.
Brother, I cooked for a year in New Orleans. And honest to God, that would be one of the least offensive violations that I saw when I was there.
Did you actually have somebody grab and process roadkill while you were out?
The difference between this story and the things I saw is they did not serve this to their customers.
No.
I'll leave it at the things I saw were part of. You did not know they were on the menu, but that's what went out the door, and you ate.
My guess is one of the employees in the kitchen was on their way into work.
Probably.
Yeah.
They're a hunter. They saw the deer. They picked it up. They figured, we'll skin it real quick. I'll just throw it in the freezer. I'll take it home when I'm done with my shift.
I guarantee that's the thing. The restaurant had no intent to serve.
Yeah,
it's just convenience.
Let's see here. The investigation also located the animal, as you said, inside of the restaurant freezer next to food intended to be served to customers. Now, the Department of Wildlife and Fisheries, as well as the Department of Health, are both launching investigations into the restaurant, who posted a message to potential customers assuring them that the deer was not served to customers, nor was it intended to be, though admit that it was improperly stored. They're cooperating with law enforcement and hope to be opened back up soon. No charges have been filed, Miles. I fully agree. That's exactly what I thought, too.
Yeah.
Somebody grabbed it. It was, probably even hit it themselves.
Maybe. I mean, like I said, I don't think they had any ill intent or anything like that.
No.
And I get it's convenient. The news to me, the headline is that Louisiana has a Department of Health.
Right.
Seriously, after cooking there for a year, like I said, just some of the things I saw, which I won't tell you so you can continue to enjoy the food. I'm like, that would be one of the least offensive things.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Honestly, like, hey, man, I'm just going to store it here. Don't care.
Let's see here. Wild story out of the UK. It turns out that you need to be careful who you trust your estate to. After passing away, a man's will went into effect, with his home being sold and the proceeds expected to be evenly distributed among his family. What actually transpired was that the executor went rogue, declaring that he could do whatever he wanted as executor of the will and kept all of the £116,000 for himself. He then splurged, spending thousands on a birthday bash, giving some to the family battling medical issues, and even prize horse semen. He was eventually arrested and faces some serious charges.
I'll keep the money. I'll let you guys divide up the horse semen.
Oh, God.
You get a dabble. You get a dabble.
I've been looking for some.
Have you?
Yeah.
I know a guy's got some in England. All
That's
right.
just a gutsy move to sit there and say, I'm the executor of the will, therefore I get to do whatever I want to do with the estate.
But aren't there directions they are supposed to follow?
It's
as
a
executive?
will. It is
Right.
literally the last thing that I declare as far as my
I
estate.
do declare.
Right. It is my last declaration of what to do with my things after I die.
Uh-huh.
And I put you in charge of distributing those things properly. You don't get to just go rogue.
Sometimes they don't have it set out like rule by rule.
Fair.
It might just be like if you three are my kids, and it might just be like they get the house, they get to split it up. But then Miles and Thrill decide to sell the house. You haven't agreed to it. Like the executor gets to be the final call on that. So,
Right.
I mean, it does get messy.
Yeah. Well, that's period. Not even just the executor, but everybody. Like when people pass, people get weird. People get weird when all of a sudden they get stuff.
Yeah, you realize why they loved you.
That's right.
I got to watch.
Cool.
Thanks.
Neato. But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth,
Thankfully, there's good news.
we go to Australia for the latest animal rescue, and this one's a doozy. A dog went missing from a local high-rise apartment complex, but was quickly found by a neighbor armed with a drone who found the 2-year-old Jack Russell Terrier out on the apartment's ledge.
That explains Jack Russell Terrier.
Yes, on the 13th floor. The dog had managed to squeeze past a couple potted plants to get itself in a perilous position on the ledge in between like one of the guardrails that was on there and made it difficult for crews to make their rescue. This dog was in a bad way.
Yeah.
It was not going to go well here. They used vertical rescue equipment to rappel down from the top of the building and collect up the pooch, which was winched up to the roof and reunited safely with its owner. No injuries were reported.
The experiences I've had with Jack Russell Terriers, you can lower the rope 12 feet above them. They'll just jump up and grab it.
Yeah. They're wild, man. That is a... I would have pinched something if I see my dog out there on the 13th doggone floor. Men's Room Sports, you got playoff basketball on NBC and Peacock tonight and playoff hockey over on ESPN. As Ted mentioned, after a good showing in St. Louis with a sweep of the Cardinals, the Mariners are already back in action tonight as they're currently underway in Minnesota for a 3-game series against the Twins over on Mariners TV. As far as your weather, if you've enjoyed the weather today, good news, we got another one for you tomorrow. Things are cooling down to partly cloudy and 48 tonight. Tomorrow should be cloudy and 59 degrees, but the sun is on its way back, so just hang tight with me. But for that, Mike Hawk is out.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate it. Joined tomorrow by the Daily Mix Morning Show on Sit and Spin. We've got the top hair metal bands with each letter of the alphabet.
Oh, boy.
Lovely. Jolene is up in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man. A Double Flush production.